Welcome for joining us. Thanks so much for Group 9, Session 21.
We need a name.
At this point, I just say Group 9.
We need a name.
Just stick with 9. The 9.
The 9.
The 9.
I'm ready. That's already taken. My 9.
Yeah. It also reminds me.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was.
Yeah. For some reason, it reminds me of the boys, too.
Yeah.
Okay, so our last session, session 20, we started with some crafts. We did some downtime, right? We ended up having a meeting with the Jarls. The meeting with the Jarls was somewhat productive, where they kind of said, you know what, in the spring summer raid, we'll move against the fire giants and potentially the dragons, and they're going to try to not fight each other as best as they possibly can, so they can kind of stay unified. And then one of the things that kind of stood out was that they're not really going to move against a smalling like Damodar. Right, so their focus would be the fire giants or the dragons, and it could be that they don't understand the magic that was used to what happened with Ithrin, and they don't really want to come against that again, right? So they're going to take the battles they can win, and they're not going to fight those they can't. But they're potentially here strong allies. There's a lot of fire frost giants, so they have a lot of longships. They have a lot of villages outside of and throughout the mountains. So who knows what will happen with that when the call to aid is given. The Susprog Helga actually talked about females versus males that are born as a Susprog. They actually said that males tend to turn to like bloodlust. Bloodlust is a term for just death, carnate, really just slaughtering everything and anything. So doing kind of the opposite of what Susprog really is supposed to do. But they still have the power of Susprog, that same innate magic. And that they generally best to put down, like they put down the males that are born. Calbrog, you learned, Donlin, that the Gildan Horn is actually a weapon to try to win over your enemies in like a drinking competition, or to loosen their tongues, to persuade them, perhaps, that sort of thing. And then we had a little bit of roleplay with you, Kanan, which I won't go into. Just know that there potentially is allies or maybe mutual agenda people in Othema. So it gave you some of that information there. So as we begin our session today, we're actually going to be narrating to Othema, because that was your destination choice. So I ended it to where we weren't really going there, weren't narrating yet, but we're going there. So make sure that I get some things on my end that apparently kicked me out of. So give me 1 second.
Over, under, and getting attacked. Place your bets.
I mean, I kind of want to go back to High Rock, but I was outvoted, so.
I will slay you.
Can we at least keep going back to a major city, at least? High Rock has like 20 people, essentially.
I mean, true.
Don't doubt the power of 20 people. 20 determined dwarves.
And I also get to see if the stream view will stop minimizing the scene actors. It's not minimizing them now. That's good.
That's fun.
It was the stream view likes to minimize pop-ups, so get it moved over too for that. Okay. So as we are moving through, well, 1 second. Everything
the wrong program.
What happened?
You decided you hated us. That's fine. I get it. I understand.
No, it just crashed. The Discord crashed. It reset itself. And for some reason, the light.
Yeah, blame Discord. It's also going to be Discord's fault that Kanan's having a boy, huh?
It is Discord's fault. No.
That's what we're going to name it.
Just crashed.
Discord.
It's not a good sign. So nothing. Any problems the rest of the time. So you are traversing across the Frosthorn Valley, And as the wind howls, the snow softly falls down. Sometimes it turns into blizzard. That does not matter. Because there's actually two things that are happening here. The first thing is your mounts, particularly these Wuhinder, these wolves born of the winter. They are also providing warmth to you on them. So as you're moving, they are actually giving you warmth. It's kind of like a homeostasis type environment happening here where you feel very conditioned, even though it's like howling and pushing against you. They're making fantastic time. You only have to actually rest a couple only have to rest like once or twice, I should say, based on the time, because you're going to get there the 17th of Ron. If I change the calendar before, I believe my notes says I did. So, and the second thing that is happening here is for you. It's actually the first time that is showcased is your particular stone here, even though it is has shown a little bit of lifelessness. There's still power to it, and you actually are kind of creating a bubble, if you will, that is pushing the storm away from you in your mount in particular. Maybe there's something to do with this stone and how it is working the storm, is maybe this magicalness towards the frost and the cold. And so it actually is creating something very similar to a spell that would safeguard you or protect you from the elements. Now, as we traverse on the valley itself is actually quite long and then fits itself into a pass that's very wide. It's many miles across. And we're actually going to pass by a couple different wooded areas, one of which is the frozen wood. And the frozen wood actually is belong to evergreen trees of spruce and pine, reach down from the mountains. Not very dissimilar from the giant's wood, but the trees themselves are not nearly as tall. And they have a few different foothills that linger in. The reason why the frozen wood is a note is actually this is the start of where the towers would be and some of the a little bit of fortifications of Othema on the northern end. And so when you're on the trail, which is mainly just impactment of snow and now has a fresh covering, we haven't really seen a whole lot of traffic here, you see that there's slight encampments, palisade walls inside of the frozen wood, and then on the edge they actually have stonish towers, some of which have wooden scaffolding and other sorts of kind of thatched coverings on top of them. And they actually have ballista and other siege weaponry at the ready. They aren't stopping you. They see you as you're kind of approaching. They all have the same silver griffin surcoat, and they are wearing chainmail, very martial, typical weapons for guard. They have either battle axes with their kind of glaives or halberds, in addition to shields, crossbows, that sort of thing. So they're pretty well outfit. And they are have different backpacks and supplies, so they can stay out here for long periods. And they simply just kind of put the hand up towards you, as if they've kind of recognized you in the distance, and then one might light a torch outwards and then set the brazier lit so you can actually see it through the overcast of the snow. And then they just stare at you on the wolves. And you kind of see them almost like do the triple take, right? And they're kind of speaking to themselves and being like, you know, vocalizing. And those with perceptions here, I think all of you have pretty crazy perceptions in terms of passive, except for two of you. You're able to remark that they're almost being doing kind of muttering to themselves, and then maybe one actually speaks a little bit louder, like almost they're trying to get a hay out there, but the wolves themselves are moving so fast that before they can actually yell at you to maybe stop to check you out or something along those lines, you're already going down the road. You're already going down the trail. And you know that there's nothing they can do to really stop you, and there's really no reason to stop you anyways, unless you're harboring something they're after. Seem like it. So you keep going. Keep going down the road. You don't pass any other fortifications after that point. Frozen Wood is kind of the start. It's really the end of that. The trail itself turns into more impact snow, but now is showing a lot of that rock that's coming through. And then you come to a crossroads with a kind of a prism-shaped piece of granite that stands out that has dwarvish markings, and that speaks with a sign that goes in the direction of Tholnir. And that is a trail that works off switchbacks up to the mountains to the east, where the pass now lies, this large miles-wide pass. And then clinging to the west is a very grandeur city that has a plateau with a kind of a cathedral perched on top, and the backdrop raised is a mountainous keep that sits ingrained and embedded into the mountain, extending. There's also another plateau that stands even taller than the cathedral, and that's in the northeast corner of the city, and has an olden keep perched on top. And the walls are kind of coming from that, and they reach themselves all around the city itself, and they work back up into the mountains to the west, where another wall is now outfit and kind of grows over top of it, surrounding the keep and the grounds. And you can see this, and this is simply because the city itself is quite staggered in elevation. It's kind of building up with that fort area perched even higher still. So as I go through the description here, what you're seeing, I'm now going to allow you to kind of come into this district map. And I'm bringing us to this map here. That's not the one I want. Let's bring it over here.
It's a big place.
All right. There should be on the district part of the map. There we go. And I won't turn the scene actors, so nothing's on your screen as they go through.
We're not in Hierarch anymore.
No.
So what you observe while you're in the crossroads, and yet to make the mileage to the city, is the walls themselves standing roughly 30 feet high. They are made of hefty bricked solid stone. They stand with many different guard towers at intervals of roughly 40 to 60 feet. On occasion, they do have an interior wall, so they have arrow slits in the wall, and then they also have towers that are kind of extending outwards with bastions, right? So they're actually kind of extending outwards with a little bit of a diagonal bastion. And the towers stand taller yet than the wall, and they have siege weapons, mainly ballistas, which are actually raised into the sky at the ready. Many different braziers are lit along the wall at all times, fetched with wood to keep the soldiers and the guard warm. The northeast plateau that you observe, that's actually a fort known as Fort Frostbeard, and so it has a very small keep position on there, and it's very much the start of Othema. It was the beginning of this place. And the rest of the districts are kind of funneled through at that. Military kind of clinging to the south end of that fort, many different barracks and housing for the soldiers and the guard that are stationed here. And then the drift is the commoners area, and very much so. A lot of the housing is clung together, 3 to 4 stories, even 5 stories tall. Straw thatching alleyways can go upwards of 2 to maybe even 3 feet at most between these housings. And so there's a hefty density of population here, and it really does stand out. This is like the only city in the Frosthorn, and the other settlement is High Rock, which didn't really have much to speak of it. So a lot of people that would be here are those that work within the city, might be making trade, they might be working in the greenhouses, the nearby mines, and they are people who are very commoner to low commoner. Then you have nobles. There's a lot of noble estates positioned on many different small kind of hills that roll into the mountains as they grow, and those estates have their own servants' quarters. They occupy a big chunk of other areas, and then the Holy District is where the cathedral, the temple, is positioned on and sits on that plateau with its own minor small wall. It's only about 10 feet and just has some double-end doors that can shut and bar at times, and that draws many different pilgrims. This is a pilgrimage city as well, holy city at that, and so people will have guest nobles will have like guest homes. They'll have sorts of quarters that are on reserve, so they might have servants living within them, but they themselves aren't really inside of those homes at all times. The merchant's quarter, that is your window shopping, your artisan's rows. There's a foundry here, which most likely is where much of the iron would be going from the High Rock mine and other mines of the mountains. In addition to that, supplied by Thulnir, perhaps, dwarfs that cling to the east. What stands, before I get into any other descriptions, right, just giving you just a little bit of stuff here. I am gonna see, let's city. I'll give you a journal article as well, in case you wish to browse this stuff. I'll make sure this one's updated. I do go through and change, since we're kind of going through playtest stuff, I'll make sure this one's the right one. Yep, okay, looks good. And that journal article, I won't pop it out. You can go to it at your leisure. And also, if you go to the Frosttown regional map, you can actually see the pin there and just double click it. The journal tab is the open book in the top right. You should see a journal for Othema. It's going to add some more backstory, primarily. It's not really a descriptor. It's more a backstory of the city. So if you wish to kind of, learn some things, this is just general knowledge about the city. At the crossroads, what truly catches your eye, not just the city itself, going through what you're seeing, but also the many different refugees that you observe. Dwarfs, primarily. Small carts holding sorts of different items of personal possession, blankets, and other things. They're currently working themselves down from the path, the trail that heads east to Tholnir, and they're working themselves down. You can actually see some of them have lanterns that are dangling, other sorts of sources of light. Those kind of now blot into the overcast of the snow that's kind of camouflaging with that fog. And many of them are showing scars. They have almost scars of where they've been bludgeoned, or they have been assaulted by debris. And so they cling with other sorts of different stuff and kind of holding themselves to in small pockets of families as they're beginning to move. And that carries over to the road heading west to Othema. It's like a very long trail of people. Okay. There's another road, obviously. Head south, so you can continue to go into another region, which is known as the Gorn Valley. It's a temperate region and has many different forests, rains all the time, lots of agriculture, many different villages, cities, and towns linger within there. But we're aimed to press to Othema. So giving you a pause based on what you know now and what you're seeing, just in case anybody wishes to do anything. If not, I'm going to continue with you pressing towards the city gates.
We're getting rid of the wolves before we press towards the city gates, right?
That would probably be wise.
Yeah, have
Yeah.
them. 'Cause
Don't
they can't-
exactly want them to kill our wolves.
Yeah, should we just have them kind of post somewhere close?
I mean, in their mountains,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, they could just go hunt and whatever.
yeah, just tell them to go hang out in the mountains, and we will call them. I'm assuming we have a way to call them.
Do you remember the leader of the pack?
Mm-hmm.
Plex.
Yeah,
Huh?
the
Brenda.
clumsy one.
The clutch. Yeah.
Brenda. No, Brenda.
Brenda the Clumsy?
Yeah.
Yes. So Brenda the Clumsy, out of character, just tell you there's a way that you basically will call out to them that there's a need, and they'll answer that, and they'll come running. You're you're bonded to these creatures through the ritual, and so they'll answer that, and they'll come. And so Bruna will be kind of in charge of the pack at the time being. So they're going to take off into the mountains, most likely across this large pass, heading east. And just immediately when they go outside, maybe just 30 feet into the snow, they almost just like vanish, just disappear. It's like dissolving into the snow, which could be what you look like passing that hard fortification and why they were confused, because they saw you for a moment and then they didn't. They kind of begin to rob.
No lie, I thought you were gonna have like an army of soldiers waiting out there to kill them all.
Why?
Just saying.
Just for the
Just
fun
Yeah,
of
attack
it.
some
Wolves are
Relax.
friends, not pets / mounts.
So-
Okay.
My party did all these crazy steps just to get these wolves, and they wanted to ride them. They wanted to form a pack, and they did all this work. And you know what I did the next session? Killed them all.
Fucking murder.
Killed them all.
Damn.
Maybe not all of them, but at least mine was
But at
expected
least-
to die.
It just died once.
One sacrifice.
One sacrifice. And so you leave them, and the pack goes. They're self-sustaining. They will hunt. They can even use to track down information. They're very intelligent. So not just sending them away, but you could also have them scout or go on something else. Who knows?
That's
Yeah.
In any
smart.
case, yeah, something to think about. You're welcome.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't even know what timeline we're on right now.
No, my thought is if we need a specific component, we can have them go out and scout out for go find a creature of this description or that kind of thing at a later date. If they can scrounge up stuff for us, if there's skilled trackers.
Lance is always on.
Thanks!
So as you press your way west upon the road, you're making pace, which is slightly faster than these dwarf refugees around you. There are homes outside of the walls, but no, there's not many. That's because it's cold. You're in the Arctic. Yeah, you're raising it.
Yeah. While we're walking along, are we dismounted by the time we are coming alongside these dwarven refugees?
That's entirely up to you. That's entirely up to you. If you wish to kind of ride ahead and then dismount, you walk back, or you can just dismount, like run ahead, or
Well,
literally
so
just
then
next to one, right?
Yeah. Well, I would first pose to the party. Do we want the dwarves to see the wolves?
I don't know about care about the doors, but maybe not having the people at the gate see them for sure.
Okay.
I'm less concerned with anybody seeing them and just not wanting us to take them inside their establishment.
So, at a later date, then I will plan to maybe pull some aside and speak with them. But if the party wants to ride past them, that's totally fine.
I mean, you're welcome to stop and talk or whatever.
Mhm.
No,
Yeah, you
I
want to
move with
talk
the
to them?
party.
I got no issues with that.
If
Move
they
the party,
attack you, we
move
can
back.
slaughter an entire group of refugees. I'm not worried about that.
Don't you fucking dare. Yeah. Okay. No, I'll find some of the dwarves to speak to at a later date. We'll move with the party up to the gate and dismount prior to the gate. Then.
Okay. Sounds good. Alright, that's good.
I don't know about y'all, but Lance is happy to be back in a larger civilization.
It is rather nice. I'm hoping they have heated baths.
This is going to be the first time Dawnland's been in real civilization, so this will be interesting.
I think this would be one of the first time Pip has in this world's been in one.
You know, this is Dawnland's first time ever.
Yeah, no. Pip's been in more. This is gonna be fun.
Dawnland's going to be like, there's so many buildings. I didn't know they could build that close.
Why isn't no one fighting?
This place is so big, there's got to be a fight club.
Probably several. They're called bars.
That's a good point.
We're gonna barroom brawl, aren't we?
Yeah, but like, I would feel bad if I got in a barroom brawl with a regular person because I would kill them.
They're
And
coming
you could
across.
choose not to.
Or you could go to a brawl room bar.
Oh my god.
So coming across the main entrance here, this gate that points east, right, half of this road now becoming more shoveled into the embankments to north and south. It has a large span of 25 to 30 feet, and you can see that the actual portcullis is raised. So there's a portcullis, and behind that is a double-ended door that can be barred. Interior pockets, probably for other things that drop down during a siege. And there's many different actual guard that are here. They're armored. They don't particularly have full outfit of their weaponry that you observe at the fortification, and they're currently kind of making way to the various dwarfs that fit inside of this very much introduction courtyard, this military courtyard. As there's many different kind of wagons perched up filled with supplies and other sorts of rations that they're handing out to the dwarves. They're also kind of telling them where they need to go, pointing them in a general direction. And then there's one in particular who is currently taking an accounting, and then there is a big rough half-orc next to them that's pointing at this checkboard that they're kind of going through, filled with scroll and paper, and pointing at certain things, and then pointing at different families they're kind of making way in. And you're a little bit caught up in a traffic jam per se. Some of the traders that would have large wagons that are kind of caught up in this, they're now getting pointed to, instead of going through the city, just take the trail that works around Fort Frostbeard, the Traders District, which actually sits outside of the city on the north side, protected by the mountainous slopes, as well as the overarching towers of the keep and the Fort Frostbeard. And so the traders district is like a pavilion of different tents, different artisan rows, right? People who have a little bit more permanence to the trading here, but they're still going to be traveling. And so those are kind of heading up north from you. Now, you're dismounted. You don't have really any personal possessions besides yourselves and your armor, and so you're able to weave into this courtyard. And from there, the city is yours to take.
Literally.
Literally.
Well,
So much to do.
it's
I miss cities.
yeah, cities are good for certain things. Do we I don't know, we probably need to find a place to stay before we do anything else, no?
I would not say no to a hot meal and a hot bath.
Lance, if you were
Huh.
talking, you were muted, by the way.
Oh no.
Okay.
He was Lance was just like humming a song to himself. Out of character, it would be "We Built This City," but it's "We built this city from rock and stone."
Oh my god.
Nice.
Hey, Kanan, what's a bat?
Oh dear Lord.
Wait, what?
Kanan, that surprises you.
Well, this one needs purification in more ways than one, apparently.
You've never
Speaking
had a
of
bath?
I've been
speaking of
purified by blood.
purification,
I don't
After
want
your-
now.
So, rooms, drink,
Bath.
and baths. How's that sound?
Sounds like a plan to me.
I mean, I have all the drink I need. Donald's just gonna start drinking from his horn again.
Is that never empty?
Yeah, you want some?
I mean,
Why
you
not?
offer it just him? I mean, I'm down to try.
Yeah, just him, because he's gonna tell me what a bath is when he has a drink.
Have you ever been in a river for an extended period of time?
Yeah?
I was
like
gonna say,
that.
I'm pretty sure we'd smell it if you
Oh.
hadn't.
It's like that, but warmer.
Interesting. Why you want it warm?
So that it's not cold.
Helps loosen the muscles after a long day of travel.
Yeah, but when you work out, you need to take a nice ice bath and press the muscles.
That sounds horrible.
Well, maybe it's like the other way around. If he was with fire giants, they need to cool down. They take cold baths instead of hot baths.
I mean, if we find a nice enough establishment, I'm sure they'd be happy to refrigerate your water, or at least not heat it.
I mean, we have plenty of coin.
I mean, for that matter, there might be plenty of snow around we can just bring in for him.
You know, Peg is a good point. Will I never experience a cold bath again? Maybe if I take this off.
So we
Oh,
headed
good.
in. Are we going to actually find some of these establishments?
Yeah, maybe, is there
Mhm.
is there anybody around us right now?
Yeah, so what's around you right now? You're actually in kind of a militaristic courtyard. This is has a particular name in the city here, but for now, just kind of refer to it that, where you can get information. There are many different guard here. The same surcoat with that silver scriffin on the back, with the backdrop of kind of a bluish wine color, and then silver lack kind of lace that comes down. A surcoat or tabard is a piece of cloth that sits over their armor, right, and kind of comes down. And it's kind of a known thing for soldiers to wear during battles, to kind of call them as such. They may have different rankings upon the pauldrons, perhaps even on the gauntlets. Maybe that gives some rankings into the position as a guard or a soldier, because you can't really tell the difference between which at the present moment. You observe the person holding that many different scroll, that paperwork that's kind of going through, and the half-orc seems to be the one that's giving orders. They have a black kind of war braid that comes down. They have kind of greenish black skin, black eyes, large incisors, large scar across the eye. They're also wearing hefty plate armor on. They have a little bit of maybe a captain's or a commander's cape. It's maroon that comes over the same surcoat that the guard are wearing. And they're just giving orders out to various people. It's very much chaotic, right? And secondly, there's many dwarven refugees here. They're taking supplies. They might be finding spaces to sit down along the sidewalks, or even just placing themselves on the road on their wagons for a brief moment just to rest. Seeing them, it definitely seems like they've had a large ordeal, given whatever had happened to them, or just traveling here.
Well,
Should we ask him?
do
The nicest place to stay?
I mean, do we have to take a vote here to see who should talk to him?
No. I can talk to him. I just want to make sure we can talk.
Okay,
That's who
so
we
let me rephrase my question. Should we take a vote here to see if we want to let Pip talk to him?
Pip can talk to him. He seemed nice enough.
Okay.
Pip, no magic.
No magic.
No magic.
Why would I use you guys? I do one time.
No magic.
So he's just gonna walk up to the. You said half orc or orc? Full orc.
They're a halfling.
So he's just gonna walk up. Excuse me, sir. Quick question, not to take too much of your time. See, you're very busy.
You see as the half-orc does not regard you. Continue to see all orders.
Okay, he's going to get up a little, not too close, but a little bit closer. Excuse me. He's gonna pull out a gold piece. Excuse me, sir. Little help for a gold piece.
Half-orc snaps to you. What do I look like, some beggar?
Oh, of course not. That's why I'm asking for information, because I would never
Except
assume
for-
you would want to.
Rushing into the earth as they stand tall over you. What do you need?
I just merely want to ask where your finest inn in that me and my crew may stay in for a night or two. You seem to be like the leader here, so obviously someone of your stature would know the best place to stay.
Aye, yes. I'm the watch commander, the Frostguard. And first
Nice to meet
commander
you.
of the Talthar army.
Well, nice to meet you. My
You're
name's
looking for a
Pip.
place to stay. There
Yes, sir.
is Mountainside. It has drinks, food. Across the way is the Stormy Inn. It'll be cheap. Accommodations are nice. Many of these will be held up. The Holy District. In the courtyard. We have tents placed. But you are not a refugee. Pay that no heed. There is a tavern within the Holy District. It will be running food for the courtyard. Kitchens might be slow. But they could potentially help you with food. And they have nice rooms. They are the Zealous Flagon. Are you nobility? You will somehow carry a allegiance to the Talthars of rank. Paladin, perhaps.
We do have some nobility, yes.
You have a pattern of nobility's claim legal within this realm. Could stay within the High Squire. It is small eatery, smokehouse. They have exquisite accommodations.
Oh, yes.
Far to the nobles district lies west.
West, you say, Nobles District.
Mm.
Okay. That sounds great. And he's just gonna. Would you like the gold? Just hands him the gold. Thank you for your time, and I'm sorry to disturb you.
Lets the gold drop to the ground.
Okay. Very well. Have a. He's just gonna reach down, pick it back up, put it back. Sorry
Runs
to
away.
offend if I did. Okay. Well, he was nice. He's gonna go back to the group and just tell him everything that he said real quick. Very nice fellow, by the way. I say the
Did
noble.
you offend another person?
No, actually, I think I didn't offend him. But they
Well,
did
there's
take
no-
gold.
There's no shouting or stabbing in this one, so that's that.
Exactly. Like I said, a very nice guy. Did not accept gold, though. Bribing would not be a good idea in this place, it seems like, judging by that guy.
Well, should we start at the what was that first one you said? The Mountainside?
Yeah,
Tavern?
I put it into chat here. So you have Mountainside Stormy. Mountainside is a pub, not necessarily a tavern. And then the Stormy Inn actually lies across the street from it. And so they would kind of facilitate both with the purpose of a tavern and allow more space because it is located in the drift between the military district off of one of the main roads. The Zell's Flagon is a little bit busy, but they have decent to kind of high class rooms depending on what you wish to pay. They are very much something that would be like maybe an acolyte with coinage, maybe a traveling scribe or a scholarly person. So you're looking at a little bit in terms of moderate pricing with the Zell's Flagon. So the food will probably be more upscaled, the rooms will be upscaled. One of the things that the watch commander had said is that the actual Zell's Flagon is to be kind of the kitchens being used to funnel out food for the Dwarven refugees, so food might be actually difficult to get, or at least just be delayed for the patrons actually in the tavern. And then the last is the High Squire, and they noted you have to have something along the lines of like allegiance, maybe position of rank as a soldier, or they said a patent of nobility. So that stands out as, even though they said it's a smokehouse, kind of tavern kind of style, these exquisite rooms, it stands out maybe that has a little bit of front door service that stops only those who wish to permit themselves.
So I say we stay at the mountainside or the Stormy first, find out more about information on the town a little bit. I know I've never been here. And see if we can maybe, yes, and then see maybe we can go to the High Squire for the rest of our stay.
So you want to stay at the cheapest one and then move to the highest one. Or we can just stay in the middle.
I
Yeah,
do believe the cheap one is the furthest away from all the other things, is it not? It's on this side of town. All the other things on the other side of town.
I mean, we could go to the mid one, but I'm kind of hungry. And they said food might take a minute.
Did say
can
it
make
was
you
better,
food.
though.
Alright, fine. I say we go to the mid one. I'll find a way to get us into the higher establishment with whatever nobility thingy that they want. Sound good?
How about we go find out prices first for what these are going to cost us?
Work our way upwards. Stop when we get to a comfortable point.
Given our recent proclivities, I doubt they have anything that would be outside of our price range.
And who knows?
I mean, that's-
maybe,
Sorry.
maybe
go ahead.
having a bard performing for them might get us a discount. It's worked in my world.
You perform.
I am a bard.
I mean,
I
all
don't carry
valid.
around this loot for no reason.
those are all valid.
Hey, I can
points.
play that.
Oh
Really?
my god, we're gonna get into a playoff now. Oh my god.
Oh no, I can
I
play a
can't.
liar. It's the other thing with strings.
It's more-
I say
more
we
of a
can
hog
work.
with it.
We can work our way though to the middle of town and get an idea from the outside, working our way in. Sound good?
Well,
Talk to
plus
some
it's
people.
closer
Yeah.
to the temple. I would like to see this famed sun tree of Pelor that I've heard so much about for my entire life.
Are you sure you're not gonna catch on fire after your escapade with the giants?
I took no vows of modesty or any such
Oh.
thing.
Oh,
Well, I'm
Well-
not exactly the most religious, but temples could be fun. Maybe.
well, Mountainside and Stormy on the way to the Zealous.
Works for me.
Any of you guys
Find
know?
out some more info.
Yeah, I need to know what we need to get into the high or society.
I believe you need to be able to prove that you are a noble of some renown recognized by someone in this town.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what that would be.
A lie, I believe, is what it would normally be referred to.
Well, I'm assuming he wants some type of proof. If I can lie to get there, that's easy. But I need something. I'm assuming like a pass or like some
Yeah,
say
yeah.
to say.
Yeah, a patent. It's usually it's almost like a birth certificate.
Some sign of your lineage.
So
So I have-
telling
I have
me
an
can
idea.
draw.
I have an idea for this, but I don't want to do it out in the open. So, we do know one person. I do believe that had alliances or allegiances to this place that was sent to High Rock, at least in the other world, right?
Yeah, but in this world, he is very much dead.
But the question is, do they know this?
Probably he was murdered in his home in Alathan alongside his entire family.
Yeah. And do we really want to get
I
caught up with
thought it
something
was
that
in
we
High
don't
Rock.
fully
No,
understand?
that's in this world. Elise killed him and his wife in his own house, and then stole his house in High Rock.
I thought it was the house in High Rock. I had it mixed up. Shit.
Yeah, because she didn't just kill him; she killed him and his wife.
Yeah, I was gonna do something with, the Duke here, but it's all good. We'll figure out a way. Let's just start low, work our way to the middle, and then we'll figure out the high as we figure out the town.
True. I like it.
I did have some contacts, sort of, in the other world. I just don't know that they even exist here, and if they do, they may not know who I am.
Well, we may have a. You may have a way to discuss things at the what was it, temple, church, cathedral, whatever they call it, the Sun Tree. So I think we I assume by this, are we walking and talking while we're doing this? By the way, are we?
Yeah, I mean, I
I'm
just, you know,
assuming
okay.
so. Yeah.
it depends where you're gonna go, right? So, assuming you're walking and talking to some
Mountainside
general-
and Stormy.
to
Yeah.
Mountainside Stormy. Okay, so
Yeah.
you're gonna be pressing through the military district then, and then you're gonna be headed in the direction of that major road that cuts through the drift, and then it kind of comes out to the northern road.
So as-
goes to the traders.
Oh, I'm
district.
sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead.
As we're walking, I would like to keep an eye out for any signs of some type of a thieves guild or anything that would indicate that there's something like that in the city without being obvious about it. Just as we're walking, just kind of like I'm paying attention to things going around me. So
Gotcha.
Kind of same with Pip. He's looking more not for that reason, more for hints on how the hierarchy, who's noble, how they walk around versus like trying to gather as much information on how to bluff pretty much in this town as he can.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So you're both people watching this one.
I'm more looking for signs on buildings, like thieves can't type stuff, because it doesn't necessarily just have to be written or oral stuff. It could be signs and all that. So just looking for any signs or indications, so I might want to come back and visit.
Yeah, and Pip is definitely people watching,
Yeah.
trying to see if he can figure out what this nobility thing is and how they work.
There's definitely a sign around here for a fight club, right?
100%. Oh,
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Sunday Fight Club. Here we go.
Fight club before you go to church.
I could see Dallin having the whole Suntree area turned into a fight club by the time we're done.
No, because Kanan Paylor follower, I would never do that.
Very considerate.
Now everywhere else, it's fair game.
Everywhere else is fair game.
Yeah.
Oh, I get to choose? Huh. That's a new change. I
Out
have a
of
module that drops
curiosity-
your tokens all down. It gives me an option now how I want to drop them down.
Right. Out of curiosity, for like half orcs and orcs, how obviously this is Pip's new world. How often do they seem they exist? Has he seen a lot in this world?
So, in this world, there are goblins and orcs and hobgoblins that actually live in cultured and civilized communities, right? Cities, towns, and villages, just like everyone else in terms of the humanoid races. The reason why you know the difference between a half orc and an orc, and the reason why I say they look like a half orc, is because they might have certain signs of the ears. The incisors might not be as pronounced as they could be. In addition, there's not a whole lot of orcs that actually have high-ranking positions in this world. They are not someone that perhaps would be a watch commander or of a first commander, right? Doesn't mean they couldn't reach that rank. They just don't seem to have those positions, and there's particular lore of why that is, and different history of why that is. So, in terms of your kind of, seeing what you could observe, are Jax, are you asking about a Thieves Guild on the way there? Are you being like, hey, are you just kind of
No, I'm not. I'm just
Just
looking
look.
for anything, any clues on the buildings. I'm assuming that it's not just going to be word of mouth that it gets around, right? They're going to have secret clues
Sure.
on the buildings that I might be familiar with,
Okay.
that indicate something.
All right, so a perception and investigation is what I need, and then Donlin, you're looking for a fight club.
Yeah, just that's
Are
just
you
Donlin.
asking? Are you asking people if there's a fight club, or are you just looking for markers that there's a fight club?
No, because Donlin got the impression that this is like a holy place, so he's like assuming that there's not. But like, if he sees a fight, he may go join the fight. That's all.
Okay, so if you see a fight, you're gonna go. Okay. So I'll only need one. So I'll take whatever
Oh.
you rolled first. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you said both.
And no,
My
I said
bad.
perception or investigation. Or at least I meant to. So, so you chose. We'll take the higher. 17 is the first roll anyway. So 17 perception. You're looking now. You understand Thieves' Cant as well. And so there is actually seems to be a symbol that's painted in red across some of the stonework of the buildings at times. The brick mason cobbled that kind of works itself up. It is a half closed eye. So picture yourself as an eye that has line drawn, and then one side of it is closed while the other one is raised. And there's no eyelashes to the eye, so it's just kind of that shape with the lid closed. It doesn't have any writing per se underneath it, but when you're kind of catching, you actually see that there is various sorts of supplies that would otherwise be used for a runner, or perhaps someone that was making a quick getaway that they needed to throw on, like a pile of clothes. So if they want to change their disguise really quickly, that sort of thing. And it's actually nearby a little bit of a beggar folk that has a couple bedrolls positioned there, and they could be watchers, people who are just observing, and they might be with that guild, or they might be beggars. It's too difficult to know, but it stands out to you as something that, with your backstory, would be run-of-the-mill, typical thief behavior, right? You have a spot, you get some supplies. Spot, you may be able to get a disguise. You have a couple people to help you with that,
Works for me for now.
Okay. All right. So as we ran through the Miltage District using one of the major roads that then hooks heading west, it's pretty much a straight shot, a couple of different sorts of turns depending on the building structure. And then we're coming to an area where the density of housing begins to lessen slightly and allows an influx of people in to the actual street as well as the sidewalk. And there's some areas that have traders that are kind of around here. Forming itself not into a courtyard per se, but just allowing for people to kind of maybe make tables or talk or hang out within some of the building alleyways, where most of the alleyways you observe are like 2 to 3 feet in terms of distance. This has a little bit more, a lot of supplies, carts and other things to come through. The Stormy Inn is on the south end, just on the opposite side of the mountainside, and it's not represented on this map because it's just the actual pub that has that particular. And so if you ever want to kind of get over to the Stormy Inn, we'll just role play that you're going to crossing the street, and then we'll role play through with the innkeeper. The pub is a single-story building, and so is the Stormy Inn. They're both single stories. They both have different raised portions of them, particularly maybe for cellars to go underground. The earth itself is very solid, very hard to dig. The pub has an outer kind of covered area that has tables sat outside, and a lot of those people have a warmer clothing and attire on. Free to move your tokens, by the way, if you wish. They have warmer clothing and attire on to kind of huddle themselves through. In addition, which is not noted here, is that it has kind of like a half walling effect, and then there is some like straw insulation between some of the half walling, and then they're like port windows. But instead of creating a full-on wall, I said leave it off because there's so many gaps you can pretty much just see through it at all times. Then the pub itself has Many different windows, cutoff spots. There's actually a platform here, a stage, if you will, for performing. And the bar sits on the west-hand side.
Can we all sit at this table?
100%.
It's like half a dozen guys squeezing into a booth at Waffle House. We'll make it fit.
People yeah. Fit in. There it goes. Jeez. All right. So as you make your way in, many different elevated segments, hearths, right, providing warmth. So there's many different things. The actual stage itself has 4 pillars that support the open rafter frame with straw thatching, some of which is tiled, particularly over the kitchen segments. The kind of warm stove and the curtains are flowing from the back and forth servers that might be coming through. And so you actually have a private curtain here that fits over, so you actually have a little bit of a privacy there. The table, if you will, has remnants of food and other sorts of things from a lack of cleanup. There's just stuff left upon the table. As you make your way in, pushing past one of the individuals to kind of look towards and just kind of almost open a hand, just say, I'll be with you in just a second kind of thing. And you just funnel yourselves over to a nearby vacant table. Also turn that down. That's not so loud. They then begin to walk over your specific table. They are a human that has reddish brown hair that flows through with freckles at the face, greenish eyes. They have a plain white and kind of yellowish gown fit into a server's attire with the apron tied over the back, some ruffling to kind of go through in the bosom area. They have a few different pockets and purses to handle coin and exchanging different things. And they look upon you all, and they do just a small little curtsy, if you will. Nothing major by any means. Hello. Welcome to the mountainside. How may I help you?
Well, hello, madam. I believe first order of business, if you please. Drinks, guys.
I'm good.
Sounds good.
Drinks, of course. What will you have to drink? An ale, perhaps? Wine? Something stronger?
A nice little thing. I have had wine and wine. I'll do with your nicest wine, please, for me.
Our nicest wine. Is coin an expense you care about or not?
What kind of coin in it? Yeah. You know what? Screw it. We only live once. Yeah. Coin doesn't matter for the night.
Wonderful. I'll fetch the finest bottle of wine we have in the house.
Just an ale for me, please.
It's an ale. Wonderful. Anybody else?
Might be a bit of a stretch, given that it's so cold up here. Bees won't grow any mead by chance.
Of course. We have
perfect.
traders that go far into the north. They've made friends with a great many that create deliciousness. Subtle
Excellent.
nectar. We'll be able to fetch you some. Anything else?
Wonder how they milk their bees down here.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Don't bring that up.
They're not big bees.
Food. What's on the menu for today?
Well, we have a warm and hearty soup, both cabbage and potatoes and mutton. And of course, always have something on a roast in the oven. Similar leg of lamb, a few different assortments of root vegetables, and a stiff gravy.
You know what? Bring me whatever you think will be best paired with the wine.
Okay. Will do. Is anybody else eating this afternoon?
Yes.
Evening?
Food. All the food.
All the food?
Sure, why not?
You care
Not all of you. Come on now.
You care which meal it is, or
Chef
How much is the
special.
food? Can I get all the meals?
you can order both if you wish.
Right.
Bread
Yeah,
comes
just-
with it.
Tasting plate.
Just bring me your favorite.
My favorite. Okay.
Are you gonna hit on her because she has red hair too?
Hold on a second. How much is your favorite cost? Because I don't have much gold.
Well, we only serve 2 meals in the night. You should know my favorite. Be the lamb. It's not even worth a gold. Couple copper.
Perfect.
Oh, and one more thing. Who do I need to talk to about maybe performing here? What the fee, how that works about the performance here?
Oh, well, the stage is always welcome to any bard or performer that wishes to play. There's no real fee or anything. This is a
Okay.
mountainside after all. Get all sorts of folk in here. We're not playing to an audience. Currently on the stage is some bard from Landar, headed up north, named Baxter.
Baxter.
Wonder what he plans to do up there. There's not a whole lot up there, given we just came from there.
I'm not entirely sure where they're heading from here. Just know that they were headed up north to here. From here, who knows? I've had a few conversations. Baxter's been a little bit of a regular for the past several weeks. They stay across the way in the storming.
Might have some competition there, Pip.
Always brings out the best, right?
Battle, battle, battle.
You did not get the name.
I'm sorry. How rude of us. What was your name?
My name is Jill. Jill Valrin.
You just
That's a lovely name.
Thank you.
And they think I'm the ladies' guy. Mumble.
I'm just impressed he has manners after living with giants for years.
Hey, if you don't shut him, I'll punch you.
You live with giants.
That's more like it.
It's
It's a whole thing.
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Oh. Well, okay. Well, I'll be back with your food and drinks. It'll take me a couple trips, but I'll have it all for the table. Pulls out a small tea towel from, just begins to wipe some of the things and clear some of the dishes used from the table. Walk away.
He's gonna hit on every girl we meet, Jax.
I honestly, for the life of me, don't understand how asking someone their name is hitting on them.
Not about ask how. Anyway.
I was just trying to be polite,
mhm.
not draw attention to us.
As you
Do
ask.
do what everybody else does when they come into a bar and they have a person come up to the table. They don't know who they are, and they don't introduce themselves.
Yeah, let's not draw attention to the dude wearing a crown, a magical ice axe that's being carried by a short dude.
I'm assuming all those are normal things around here, so we're fine.
That is rather heavy. Are you doing okay with that? Yeah.
Normal.
Yeah, I got this nice new belt. Thanks for that,
Oh,
by the
that's
way,
right.
guys.
Yeah, you got a belt. I forgot about the belt.
Even without the belt, it still wouldn't have been a big issue.
So what do y'all think about that Baxter going north?
Well, I suppose she meant that here is north of where he was.
Right.
True.
Which, to be
Another-
fair, here is north of just about everywhere,
Hmm.
except Hyrule.
Shut up.
Maybe he going to Hierarch. Maybe he gonna go enjoy
Sure.
some succubus.
the tales of the town proclivities may have spread at this point.
Well, if this turns out being more expensive than I thought, then we might have to see a bard off or something.
This is the cheapest inn and tavern, cheapest bar in the whole city. I doubt it's gonna be expensive.
True.
Usually that.
I'm just curious what she's gonna give me. I've had a good wine in a while.
I wouldn't get my hopes up.
I don't know what you mean. I used to have to like take some cheap stuff. Let's say when I got to this world, I didn't exactly have a lot of money.
So what you're telling me you're not very good at playing that thing on your back.
Oh, I'm very good at playing it. It's just when you kind of go to a new world, kind of confused. Takes a while to get your bearings, and by then you kind of get on wanted posters.
I feel like there's a few more steps
Wanted
involved
posters?
to getting on a wanted poster.
Hey, it's a thing, okay?
I don't even think I'm on wanted posters.
What
I'm not on any wanted posters anymore.
Yeah,
And
that's
this-
because
Well, no,
this
because
guy
we're-
destroyed that world.
Yeah,
Exactly.
because what in the hell did you to get on wanted posters?
Hey, man. I had to make a living, okay? You know, you get caught with one High Lord and maybe try to get a little bit more than he was going to give you. You know, it's a long story.
He slept
So
with somebody's
you're-
wife
You were extorting
lifestyle.
somebody.
or livestock.
You know, it happens.
I feel like the less we ask about pit
I
past,
can't.
the better.
I can't.
You got to make money somehow.
I have never. I mean, the whole purpose of extorting somebody is because you have information they don't want to get out, and you got caught doing it.
Again, what part I've only been in this world for less than like 3 months at the time.
I mean,
I
look,
kind of had to lie about the information.
look. I'll be honest. Oh, so you really didn't have information, and he caught you not having information.
Yeah, hard to lie when you don't know the world.
Bluffing
Be
is
right back,
a
Rob.
dangerous game.
And hence why I'm here trying to figure out how these nobilities work before I make our way to nobility.
We could just not
mhm.
be nobility.
Yes.
Yeah, but nobilities were power, and we need power in order to fight you know who. Looks kind of weird.
I have power. It's on my back.
No.
Didn't
Nobility
you
is
almost
not where
die with a
power is.
dragon?
Yeah, that was before I had my nice new axe.
Fair. And no, you're right, but also it's good to know where the nobility stands too.
Don't they stand with Palor? Isn't that the whole point of this whole place?
Most of
Exactly.
this continent, yes.
And wouldn't you, Kaden, want to know who runs this place? You know, the lords, meeting them for Palor and all that?
I had hoped to offer my service to them, but that was before we were accosted with the Master of Dragons.
I don't-
how
I
that
think-
plays into everything.
Well, I think we're going to need a little bit more time before we fight him up.
Wait, isn't Confessor like a religious ranking? Are you not a Confessor no more?
Yeah, it's more of a title for the services I provide.
Speaking of services and titles, do you know about this nobility thing? What it looks like? How can I get one?
You normally would be born with it.
Our knighthood is
Otherwise, you
technically
would have
a knighthood is technically a title, but that's like the
Yeah.
lowest ranking you can get.
What?
The lowest
You-
ranking,
you
the highest
could-
ranking you can ascend to is a peasant.
You could swear your service to the Talthar and serve as a squire for a number of years, perhaps.
Do you think that that's something they carry? Obviously, if they have these passes, do you think they carry on them? By any chance?
Most people, probably not.
So it is based on only word. Okay, good.
If
Good
you
to
are
know.
known, you do not require it. If you are not known, then you would probably require it.
So I gotta find
A new
someone.
city, you probably need one. Old city, you probably don't.
Anyone who lives here would not need to carry it around with them.
So I need to find a noble person. Gotcha.
Are you trying to rob people?
But
I
also,
do not rob.
if you were to
Extortion
take a
is not
patent,
rob.
the nobility in a city tends to know all of the other nobility in a city. So if you take Lord Heron's patent of nobility and walk into a bar, the guy probably has Sunday brunch with Lord whoever and is going to know you are not in his
Well-
family.
How do you think they would do? Oh, hello.
Curtain opens. Trays begin to fall down on the table. Drinks first. Set around. See as there's a large bottle of wine there. Puts down 2 metallic cups for the wine. And corks it, begins to pour it out. A nice red, aged at least 3 dozen years, I think. Looks at the bottle, sets it down. It's from a halfling village known as Salon, far to the south in Athrena.
Very nice. Kanan, would you want some?
Oh yes, of course, absolutely.
I brought
The other
2
ones-
cups just in case.
I'd offer it for the other ones, but they, gave me that look when I ordered it, so obviously they don't want it.
All right,
Yeah, look
everything's
that you're
wedged.
spending too much money. Yeah,
I'll
that'll.
be right back with your food.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Jill.
No, you gotta work on playing the part of again, which was my next question. For nobles, what if I'm a noble somewhere else? How do you think this place will react if they don't know who I am? If I claim to be a noble, how would I prove that?
Well, again, you would have some sort of a patent. It would have to be something recognized by a group or person that they know and trust.
So I need to find one, forge one for myself, and we can get in. Thank you.
Possibly. Again,
That sounds like-
mouth would help.
The worst idea.
When hit
Yeah,
crown
I've
work,
Heard.
I also went face to face with the dragon and almost died. I think I've had worse than trying to forge up.
The
Nobility.
problem with the crown is it's dwarven royalty, and I am very clearly not of dwarven lineage.
oh, you kind of short.
You could give it to Lance for a brief
Do-
time.
But do we think that
I
they
don't
would
know.
honor any dwarven royalty here? I tend to not think so.
Got
I mean-
another dwarven.
In the dwarven refuges,
I would think they would have to. Nobility is nobility, and I know one thing, at least it should translate to this world. Rich people like rich people because they want to know how much richer they are.
Oh, I
It's
think
all
so.
Keenan, are we rich?
They don't know how
No.
rich we are.
Arguably, yes.
We're gonna
I
open
wouldn't
another tray sits
necessarily
down.
tell people that.
Lay down the entrees. Wooden bowls. Wooden platters. Pallet cutlery. Grabs a spray. Looks at everything. Alright, is there anything else?
No, ma'am, I think this is plenty. Thank you.
Are
Not
we
at the
starting
moment.
a
ma-
tab, or am I taking payment now?
It's pain.
Whatever's easier, I suppose.
I'm not paying for everyone. I'll pay for the wine and my food now. And
But
that way,
technically, you have all of our gold, so
Oh.
you kind of are paying for everyone.
true. I guess I am paying for everyone.
Wonderful. Well, for the wine and for the food, it's going to be about 32 gold.
Oh, stop!
How
How
much
much
for
was
the-
that wine?
Oh, the wine was 30 gold pieces.
I'll pay for the
That
wine.
checks out.
I'll pay for the wine out of my own pocket.
I mean, if it's only 2 gold, then I'll put 10 gold on the table.
I'm sorry. I thought you said coin was of no expense.
It's not for
it's
me.
really not.
I just put a bag of 10 gold on the table.
Thank you very
And then
kindly.
here's the rest, and he just puts the rest down.
Take
Don't
the
forget
point.
to include a gratuity.
Oh,
Yeah, that was in mine. Wait, what's the gratuity?
it's just extra money to make her
It's for
like
her.
us.
It's a gift for proper service.
Wait, do you not like us?
Buddy likes pill.
Where are you all from? You all seem quite out of place right now.
Look,
That's
Lady, if you only knew.
The irony of that statement.
Well, tipping is appreciated. It's not expected. It's custom in this realm, in this land as well. From many lands, kind of a normal. Of course, need to. Payment is enough for the food and the drinks. And if you're wanting to start a tab, I can always click payment at a later point. For now,
I'll toss her 2 gold as she's talking.
thank you.
Like
Appreciate
at the forehead, just
Yeah, I doubt I
Roll
hit her.
sneak
Yeah.
attack because Cannon's within 5 feet of her.
yeah,
Critical
fast hands.
strike.
Sneak
Jesus.
attack for a gold coin.
Yeah.
He gets lodged in her eye socket.
And again, my name is Jill. I'll be your server. And if I'm busy at another table, you're more than welcome to make your way up to the bar and get service there. Thanks so much.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Jill.
Thank you, Joe.
All right, so OC, how much do I owe? Need to take out again? Let's see, math.
32.
30.
So,
So
yeah, I gave
22?
her
I'll just do 30. I'll do the full
It was,
32.
it was 32 gold because the wine was 30 gold pieces. Donlin, you already chucked 10.
Yeah.
You chucked 10. The wine was 30.
And I
you
mean,
gave
I'm
it
pretty
2.
sure 2 gold was a good enough tip, but I don't know that
So
for
I'll
a
do
fact.
22 gold then.
No, I'm
Sure.
not paying for part of your wine. This is her goal.
Oh, that's all for her.
That's her goal.
Oh, I mean, it's 30 gold, and that's easy. I like that math easier.
Alright, reduced by 30.
All right.
Actually, I'm paying for part of your wine.
I ain't paying for your shit.
Cheapskates. We just
I know,
slayed a
right?
dragon, looted its hoard. We have thousands of gold pieces. We have millions of
60,000
coin.
gold. Yeah.
What? This
Oh.
wine was 30 gold?
20 fucking
No.
bucks?
What?
What you're saying is exactly how people run out of
I
money.
can't
though.
believe Barefoot went up
No.
in price, man.
Pip is
this?
trying to freaking.
I wanted wine in a
Yeah.
box.
This is why people run out of gold in these games. Frivolous spending.
I will have you
Frivolous.
know, I have never ran out of gold in this game.
Out of curiosity,
There's so much gold
How-
in this world. It's nuts.
is
We almost
the
did on Saturday.
Yeah,
What?
but we spent like 500k.
would you anyway?
Sorry.
I watch
Well-
Saturdays.
We'll find out eventually.
How
Hopefully.
good of wine was this? Like in compared to how much? Like how good of a wine is this?
It is decently aged. There's a little bit of a leathery tinge at the back end, but a sweetness that overtakes the forefront, and then it has that richness and boldness that you would expect. Good. Probably not the best you've had.
Fair enough. He just offers obviously Kane in the glass because he's the only one that. At least someone has good
Nice.
taste here.
I have mead from a god.
Yeah, I
He has
get
a
it.
fail.
I don't. Unless you're willing to pour that out for all. That is a good point.
Can you
Theoretically,
pour that out?
could you pour it to each one's goblet and we never have to buy drinks again?
No, you gotta earn this.
We did kill a dragon.
No, you gotta earn this.
Fair.
This is my
but-
cup.
Okay, so let's play the what if game. What if we all earn it in your eyes and Thrym? Can you pour it out and it stay in a cup?
I don't know. I haven't tried. I'm gonna grab any random cup on the table and pour some into it.
Okay. You pour it out and fills the cup.
And then I'm gonna drink the cup before anyone gets any ideas.
Drink the cup.
Okay, that answers our question. That's actually very useful later. What do you think? What do we got to do to earn that?
Be my enemy. That's what I was told anyway.
So in order to drink from the cup, we have to fight each other.
But
No, that's not how it works.
hold on, you were trading it for answers.
Well,
Yeah, he had
Thanos-
something I wanted. That's kind of an enemy thing. You know,
I
like-
also helped to create a new spawn of Thrym. I feel
Yeah,
like I'm
he-
in good with Thrym at this point.
I mean, I will say that is a good point, Hayden. So does he deserve to drink from the cup?
when I choose to.
That's fair. I'm just trying to gauge when I could stop paying for
I mean,
drinks on the road.
When
I
you
hate to
stop
back-
using magic.
I hate to back
Okay,
Pip up.
You use magic.
I hate to back Pip up on all this, but on Kanan's point, we all helped create a new spawn of Thrym by killing the dragon, right? Is what you told us when you came back. So
Kind of.
therefore, all of us earned it by that logic.
Yeah, but only one person put it in the staff.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Next time I have my life soul sucking staff, I'll go ahead and make sure I get it too.
Fair enough.
There was a fair amount of physical labor involved too.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
also had
that
to
is
sleep
fine.
with her.
Oh my god, he had to sleep with a
How did all that
pretty
work?
giant. How dare you?
There was a lot of blood involved. That part was new.
Okay, that's a little weird.
Wait,
Sounds
that's,
like Pip's a little jealous.
that's not every time?
Why do you guys always assume I'm jealous?
Well, I'm gonna go see if I can't maybe get some more information here, and I'm gonna walk over to the bar.
I'm curious about
Oh,
this.
it's paused.
Roll initiative.
I
As
hope
you
not.
make your way to the bar, you've actually made way onto the stage accidentally with your token. You see the bard
Oh,
turn around and
shit.
look towards you, swaying the blonde hair with blue eyes, and
Mr.
silver
Keep a Low
accents
Profile.
of the purplish tunic that flows in tight, bound leather pants, black, tall white socks, and tiny shoes with this gorgeous penciled goatee. They have numerous instruments dangling from a large pack nearby at the base of the stairs, as well as playing various instruments held, turn themselves towards you. Excuse me. This is
Oh.
my stage.
Sir, I deeply apologize. I was just trying to make my way to the bar for some more drink after a long trip. I apologize.
Of course. Well, do you
no
perform
harm meant.
anything?
I don't, but the guy over there at the table does. And I'll point at Pip.
Out of curiosity, did I just hear him call it his stage? Is that loud
That's
enough?
correct.
Okay. Can Pip move? Pip's gonna walk over and be like, "So your
I
stage,
gotta watch this.
huh?"
Kneels down. Oh,
You think they're gonna
yes,
fight?
my stage. I'm the one performing and playing on it. Are you a companion of the one that stumbled?
Yes.
Oh.
Sorry about him. He's very not. You know how they are.
Oh, you must all be known as the Stumblers. Heard of your adventuring party before. Stumbling in all manners of quest and mischief.
Something like that.
That actually sounds about right.
That actually wouldn't be terrible.
Yeah.
How does he know a name for us before we know a name for us?
Perhaps he's a prophet.
So, out of curiosity, what brings a bard like yourself into this fine establishment?
A bard like myself. Well, this is the Mountainside Pub. Fine establishment indeed. Warm food, good drink, and an inn just across the way. Anything
How do they
more? Well, you'd have to buy me dinner first.
What's the? You make any coin up there?
Of course. Patrons come, lay down something. But I don't do this for the coin. I have plenty.
That is true. A good bard never does it. He does it for the art of performing. How good are
Do you wish for a duet or something along those lines? Perhaps we can become intertwined in something more than just this debauchery of back and forth.
True. He's gonna get on stage. Let's see. He's gonna pull out his lute.
Ah, I have one as well. Let's make a quick pack. Full salute.
Hmm.
You see, it's a nice, beautiful reddish wood, and there is an odd silver gemstone placed into the headstock ring.
Very
Well,
nice lute.
after you, I shall follow. You lead. He said.
I guess that is true. The man always does. So he's gonna begin to play.
All right, make a performance check. All right. So as you begin to play your performance, they're slow to follow based on what it is you're attempting to play, but soon begin to find themselves. Pace. Hold on, I want to get one that's. Let's get one. Where is that? Is that this one?
Do you have dueling banjos as lutes?
And you begin to play together. You're welcome.
I like it.
I actually have. I think I have one with this one. Close enough to a loot. The flute now, too.
I already know what Donlin's thinking.
So you begin to play
This-
back and forth. Baxter is also playing out other instruments while they play. They can play multiple instruments at the same time. Eager to hand you over to wish to partake. and you begin to form a duet of sorts. Quite the romantic incursion in your afternoon.
You know, he just likes to play.
He likes to show that he's good with his fingers.
Exactly.
Bill moves over after exchanging certain things with the nearby barkeep. Approach the bar. Yes, what can I get for you?
I'll have the ale from the table. I'm still working on this. Just figured I'd come over to the bar for what I need more.
Oh, you don't want the company of your companions then?
No, as you can see, one of them's decided to play with the traveled bard up there, and just came over here to, make sure I have a spot to get more in case it fills up later, and watch the performance.
All right then. Gets you another one that sets it down.
I'm going to be listening to conversations going on as well, see if anything pertinent or important catches the ear about any goings on in the town here that we might want to know about, being new people in town. Specifically, anything about the Sun Tree, anything about High Rock, anything about nobility, or noble persons in town. So kind of the whole story we've been gathering about the town, listening for any more clues on those items in particular.
It's a lot of items.
I know.
And all the pub.
Can we narrow it down more?
Narrow it down for me.
Okay, so specifically, let's go with the Sun Tree and nobility in town. Any conversations about
any conversations about it?
The Sun Tree? Yes. Nobility specifically, like if they anybody in particular they keep on bringing up in conversation or talking about.
Okay. A couple traders just at the table north of you. They're having many different papers out, pointing at different things and discussing business of the sort. Much of it is in the direction of the Sun Tree. They're speaking as aid given to the Order of the Light. Perhaps the traders are wishing to exchange goods with their order, and they are those that actually take care of the Sun Tree and run the temple. They're not speaking of anything of nobility, but your ears are alert, trying to catch wind. Jill leave and huddles back into the kitchen. And not come back out for a little bit of time. Not yet, anyways. The rest of you at the table doing anything in particular?
Is it just me, or does this performance seem a bit romantically inclined?
You might not have much luck with the ladies, but he go with the guys.
Equal opportunity, I say.
You gotta get it where you can get it.
Yeah,
No,
I guess
Donlan's
that
just
is.
watching this card game.
You're
Never
just
seen
watching the
cards
card
before.
game? Were you going to participate?
Yeah. No, I've never seen cards before. I don't know what's going on.
Changing various things across the table. Seems as one of them, a little bit dressed. Probably say higher stature than the other. Just be reading the cards, giving some sort of reading, telling of sorts. Over to watch across the table. His thickened brow looking down. How many kids? How many? At least 6, right? At least 6 kids. I'm seeing any number between 3 and 6. But it depends on how ample your loins are. Come this winter. It is. Well, I'm fit like a bull.
Arm wrestle me then.
Turns around. What? Are you, so you're just like, oh, have the curtain be?
Yeah. I'm like 2 feet down on the curtain and just like.
Arm wrestle you? Well, look at you. Pint size. Get out here. Let me take a look at you. Oh, my goodness.
Entertaining.
Tiny. What are you? Gnome? Halfling? I don't know.
Kind of like a gnome. Kind of not like a gnome.
Well, I'll take your challenge. You have a bet to make.
How much you got?
Suppose I could deal in for 5 gold. Where'd it take so?
Yeah. We can do 5 gold.
Ah, puts it down. He's the teller. Sits back and pulls some of their reagents closer to it.
Donald's gonna jump up on anything that he can find to get up on table height, and he'll meet him.
Grab a nearby
Yeah.
stool.
Turn the hat backwards.
Is he
No, you
acting
turn
right
it
now?
3/4 of the way, Ash Ketchum style, you know.
Little over the top action, baby. Yep. Yep.
I'm gonna break this poor dude's arm.
All right, go ahead and make a strength check.
Crit.
No, I'm not gonna break this poor dude's arm.
That
Alright,
was
lose.
close.
So, you may be tired. You know, you traveled so rigorously. It's a new place. You're bouncing on the stool at the same time.
Pounding that meat.
Dwarf takes the arm. You're going back and forth. Goes away. Smash it down on the table. He sees the teller jumps a little bit. Well, looks like 3 children then. No! Ah!
No, he's
Alright,
pretty strong. This
Take
arm
your-
just killed a dragon.
Take your coin. Up. Stands up, downs the tankard. Let's go to my wife. And make vigorous love.
Practice makes perfect.
Do you wish to take a reading? You have the coin for it. 10 gold is all you need.
Yeah, sure. Why not? What are you reading?
I will read your future, or perhaps any question you so desire.
Yeah, if you can read my future.
1 moment.
So I'll take 5 gold out since I have his 5 as well.
Begins to gather certain reagents, setting up the table. Place 1 hand within the rune, please. Paint it out in the dust.
I will place my left hand in the rune.
Music change up. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm about to light this whole place on fire because our future can't be read.
As you
Yeah.
place your hand to them, you see as they begin to cast a spell, divination. Typical. Something that would maybe guide them. It's like an augury, right? Just telling them. As soon as they cast it, power begins to align. Cards begin to move about themselves. And they begin to move the cards every so often. Settle themselves down. Looking at them. Flipping them over once, twice. How strange.
I am.
What is your name?
Donlin. What's your name?
Donlin. My name is Marissa. Donlin, have you ever had a reading before?
No, I didn't know what cards were until I watched you do it with that guy.
Do you have any magical items adorned to you? Perhaps pacify a reading such as this. Look into your future.
I can't. Is there anything that?
I mean, you carry a number of magical items. I don't know. There was something. You know, when we talked to the Susprog, she mentioned that it was difficult to see certain things about us. Out of character, I don't remember if did we ever learn why that was?
Yeah, I think Balarugar said we can't be read because of the stone. Because remember, that's how we found the stone, just because he looked to see what he couldn't see.
The negative space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so perhaps that that one particular item, that the colorful one.
Oh, I'm going to take my my green gemstone out of my pocket, and I'm going to toss it to Kanan for him to like hold for me. You can do it again.
Are you giving the stone to Kanan of free will?
Yes.
You never know. We
So
can't.
it looks. What was that?
It was just some weird rock thingy.
Was it enchanted, perhaps?
Yeah, we can't see it. Oh, that's what all the magic people said. I don't understand its magic.
They stand up, begin to gather their things. Are you new to the city, Donlin?
Yeah, I'm new to this continent. Well, kind of.
I must be going now. Keep your coin. Reading was not successful. If you want to find more, I might be able to help you. You can find me at the Guild of Lore and Myth. It's in the Holy District, just north of the courtyard. Can't miss the sign.
Guild of Lore and Myth. Okay. We'll come find you later. You seem nice.
Lower the head. You gonna walk away?
Hey, can I have my stone back?
So I just Michael just moved about to kind of pay attention for the same kind of conversations, specifically more about the nobles,
Okay.
or nobility in town, I guess I should
Right.
say.
You just hear a couple of adventurers, server helping them, currently eating spoils of many different goods, perhaps taking a bounty and accomplishing that. Talking about none other than who or what they will seek tonight for comfort, and how much food and drink they will eat till they pass out. And you look down the stairs, an alcove makes its way out, covered area inside of the building. See a table, fit with many different goblets, eating, drinking. Speaking about some sort of great chief known as Uko. Nothing particularly about nobility. The great chief. Even at the bar, conversations as much.
All right. Make my way back over to the party, and I'll tell them those two at the table there seem like they're some sort of caretakers and suppliers for the Century Cathedral, but nothing about nobility being spoke here, so we're still out of luck on that.
Well, in fairness, I feel like whatever plan Pip was hatching, it seemed like a lot of effort just to get into a slightly nicer establishment.
Yeah, I don't understand it either. I was just trying to humor him for a little bit
Yeah.
until we tell him no.
Welcome to undertake any hobby he likes. I just, if it were me, I don't know that I would work that hard just to get into a nicer inn or tavern. I suppose if we want allies among the Talthals, the best thing that we can do is just offer them our services.
Mm,
What dynasty doesn't want more loyal subjects?
that's
So we go talk to the Lord. King?
At some point. I don't believe the king is here.
Yeah, I don't know about the king, but I think at some point we maybe try to get an audience with the Lord here. But I think we still have a little more exploring to do to find out about the town and the area before we make that jump. remember High Rock the first time.
Or the second time, honestly, if you think about it. Either way, it was complicated.
Are you saying I might have to kill the Lord?
I would not recommend it.
It's a little more complex here, I think, than High Rock. I'm just saying, remember the Lord last time, or the Duke was not exactly honest with us nor on our side. So the more information we have, the better it is for us.
The leader of this particular city is likely to be a very devout follower of Pillow, as evidenced by the paladins and divine military.
Speaking of information, Kanan heard, I think Lance heard too. I met this nice lady named Marissa who said that she could tell us more information about things and stuff at this guild in town.
I'll be honest, her sudden departure made me a little concerned.
That was rather disconcerting, I gotta say. She performed a spell, did not get any results, then hastily left.
Maybe she went to go find the information she's going to tell me.
I suspect she went to report the encounter to someone else, or some such. I imagine people who are immune to that sort of magic don't show up all the time.
Not to mention you threw the stone to someone else who before or after that spell.
Oh. Wait, so Kanan, you might be special because you were able to hold my stone.
True. Perhaps I just haven't found mine yet. Someone's meant to give me one.
Maybe it'll be as bright as your love for Paylord.
That would be appropriate, wouldn't it?
Maybe the big man himself will reach down and grant you one, just like on the dot.
Shining
say it.
golden light.
Shines bright like.
Maybe
a
it's at the
diamond.
tree.
I need to go pay for my second drink here, guys. Sorry, I'll be back in a second.
Sure, sure.
Did he finish his first drink?
I didn't know he drank like that.
I think he's thirsty in a different way.
Helping in nearby.
Says the man up-
Traders. Almost back over to the bar counter. Sees you, Jax, as your throat. Another one?
No, I apologize. I forgot to pay you for the second one you put out here.
One copper, please.
I'll hand her a silver and just tell her to keep the change.
Oh,
I however, am not going to drink this. I don't know. There's somebody at the bar you'd want to give it to or not, but feel free to give it to whoever you need to.
rather strange. Is that a custom from where you come from? Just ordering drinks for nobody?
No, I thought I was gonna drink it, and I just I don't know. I don't have the stomach for it. I kind of a little woozy off this one that I had here.
Oh. Well, you need to lie down. I'm sure you can find some room. Need something stiff to wake up?
I'm gonna go talk to my friends and see what the plan is here, but I hate to see a good drink go to waste, so might as well give it to somebody.
No. I'll leave it here. Just to push it across the bar. Whoever wishes to have another ale, I will give it to them.
Thanks, Jill, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you again.
Of course.
Well, she's a rather nice waitress.
Honestly, more than I expected to encounter at the cheapest establishment. Some service is right. Respectable.
I agree. I'm just surprised that there's, being the cheapest place in town, not more conversation about things going on here. Maybe we're just at the wrong spot.
What do you want poor folks to talk about?
I mean, we've had some conversations about what we're looking for in the town and trying to figure out information, and typically spots like this are where the people who work for those people come to and kind of air out all their laundry. So maybe we're too early in the night. Maybe they just don't do that here.
Maybe just give it some time. Seems like people are pretty busy with this whole influx of refugees and all.
Maybe if you work for the rich people, you end up in the middle class, and then the middle class stay at the middle place.
I do wonder where all those refugees come from. Given the state of this world is possibly different from where we came from to begin with.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a lore question. Before our timeline was deleted, was there any specifically dwarven crisis I could perhaps relate to? If the world still has some similarities, is there anything I could potentially draw on to guess why?
There's always been conflict between the dwarves here. The clans, they've had conflict. They're not at war with each other. Go ahead and make a history check.
Sure thing.
So what I can tell you is that the dwarves here in this land are kind of brought together, and in this election they get to kind of reside over a council, and there's a lot of socioeconomic things that revolve around that, particularly in the region of Ismar, which lies east of here. There is nothing that comes up to you as a family feud or a royal family that has taken disdain with another clan. Nothing in recent times that would stand out.
You know, I suppose we could just go ask. We haven't talked to anybody about that. I'll be right back.
Actually, I'm happy. I was actually planning to stop by and maybe ask what was going on. But
And as you begin to approach the bar, you can see Baxter and Pip are still playing very diligently here. No one has really come up to the stage to tip. As far as Jill, your server, currently they are making out with a very regally dressed and adorned paladin. Plate armor, serve code lore, and wavy black hair across a very stern face. His character portrait has always been told as Adam Driver for some reason. Everyone sees it as Adam Driver. So you're welcome for that. They have a great sword that is now drawn and just laying against the corner of the wall, and they're just taking
Sorry,
across the
Jack.
wall.
Take back what I said about our service. Clearly, we did not get the deluxe package.
You approach the bar. There's a human that begins to approach. Backside, they have very dirty, ruffled hair, goatee. It seems to be in need of a shave. Bracers across the arm, slightly bloody, with a wet apron as well bloody. Underneath, browns as well as tan cloth and wool attire and vest. Different pockets filled with other instruments, perhaps of cooking. They have leather purses and things to help with the change. Hi! How can I help you?
Hello. I was hoping to perhaps inquire. On our way in, we've just recently entered into town. We haven't had much time to talk to anyone. There seemed to be a rather large number of dwarven refugees. I was curious as to what may have happened that had brought them here.
Well, not many dwarven refugees make their way into here yet. Seems like they're all being trucked into the Holy District. Something to do with a dragon attack on their city.
That would be to the east of here somewhere, I assume.
Yes, lies up a small pass. Very treacherous. Raiders have difficulty getting there, but alas they do. And it is a city in the mountain called Thulnir, home to Clan Alderfist dwarves.
See, well, that's very unfortunate. Did anyone mention a description of the dragon in question? What it looked like, color, size?
Not that I know of, just that it was a dragon. The city was put on watch, but we've had a dragon plague this city for a while. At least some of the patrols that go north protect the travelers and traders from High Rock, particularly a white dragon.
Yes, that one. I had heard about that one. Curious if it was the same one, or if there was another.
Perhaps so, but I don't know. This news has only spread recently, and I've been rather busy. Perhaps someone else in the tavern might know.
So, You know, he's just kind of point to behind. Like, is that a service you normally offer? This didn't strike me as that type of establishment. Again, I'm new in town, so I don't know
What are you pointing at?
the physical affectations of your service
Oh.
staff.
What can you do?
To say.
Good help is hard to find. He was a good server, but
Oh, she's been delightful. No disrespect intended. I just wanted to make sure I understood the type of establishment I'm patroning. That's all.
oh, are you? Oh, that's what you. No, they're together. In some regard.
A friend, not a customer. I understand. Thank you.
But I can get you a courtesan if you want. Service
Oh,
I
no,
do
that's-
actually offer. So
That's good. Totally not necessary.
right.
Yeah, when you're new in town, you have to understand.
Oh,
the
you're new.
customs and
You're new here.
cultures. Oh yeah, we just recently arrived. Yeah, today actually.
Oh. Well, welcome.
Thank you very much. Your establishment is very lovely.
Thanks. Should be getting more busy here in a little bit. You need anything else?
No, I'm gonna return to my dinner now. Thank you very much.
Welcome. Leave them back and have words.
Apparently, Jill has a boyfriend.
Hold themselves apart.
That's a shame, Jax.
I was not interested.
Poor
Anyway,
Petrie. Poor Petrie.
I just assumed, she had red hair. You were being nice. I just, what? I just
wanted to
assumed
know
you
her
had a
name.
type.
Just wanted to know her name.
So apparently, the dwarven city of Thulmir was attacked by a dragon.
Oh,
They-
shit.
Yeah, they didn't know which dragon or what type, but they did mention that this city has been plagued by a white dragon for some number of years, which I didn't bother telling them shouldn't be a problem anymore. But it seems like they have bigger things to deal with at the moment.
Did he say how long the refugees have been coming in?
They said it was pretty recent. Honestly, they didn't have a lot of news yet. Even said that people in the Holy District may know more since that's where they're being sent.
I'm just guessing that has to be some other dragon than the white if it's so recent. And
That was also my assumption, and also that city is fairly far to the east. I think it didn't strike me that Ithrin traveled that far.
I don't know much about dragons, so I couldn't say. But he probably won't want to leave his lair. I would guess too far anyway.
It's a different dragon.
I'll
Did any
go
of
see
you?
if I can't get more information. I'll be right back.
I might go speak with some of the dwarven refugees later.
Well, they did mention they could hire courtesans if that's something you require.
What's a courtesan?
It's like a girlfriend that you pay for.
That sounds cheaper than a normal girlfriend.
It depends on if you're talking short term or long term.
Raised by giants.
So, Jax, come back up to the bar.
Yeah.
He has many of her patrons. The doors swinging open, shut multiple times. This is the hour most of the merchants quarter. A lot of the shops will be closing. The different other sorts of jobs will be ending. And so the actual tavern itself or the pub itself is becoming quite full as the sun begins to set. The snow is falling outside of the windows. The hearths are restocked by some of the servers and the barkeepers as they're making themselves around. You see as Jill stops and sees you. Oh, I was just about ready to head over to your table. What can I bring over for you?
I'll buy the round this time. Can you get my friend's not the 30 gold wine bottle, but the ones at the table, some more ale or mead or whatever they had the first time, and I'll try one of the meads myself. Just tell me how much I owe you for
Another
that.
round and a mead for you. What would the person who had the bottle of wine, not the wine, what would they have?
Get him water.
Water? Just water.
Yeah, that'll suffice.
Okay. All right. It's fine. Your silver piece is still good. I can use that.
I'll toss her a 2 more silver.
Oh, very
There you
generous
go.
again. Thank you. Where do you
Thank
where do you
you.
come from to have this coin just to hand around?
It's we're just an adventuring party that don't have a lot. That's actually to be quite honest with you, half of what I have left in my stores. So
Roll deception.
Trying to get sympathy points by a girl with a girlfriend.
roll deception.
I was gonna say you just said 2.5 gold is half of what you had when Pip just spent 30 on a bottle of wine.
He's at the club rolling out hundreds, and he's like, "Oh, but that's like half of everything I own."
I said I didn't have much money though, and I've already given her now 4 or 3 silver pieces. So
I
all
just hope
good.
no one's touching my bottle of wine over there.
I'm rolling like
Hey,
shit
man.
tonight though.
I believe that bottle is empty, so I don't.
Looks towards you and smirks
It
a little
wasn't
bit.
very big.
No one's gonna rob you here. Many people in the drift that might be meager and don't fetch much coin, but they have enough to get their way through. This is the holy city. Everyone's generous here. You'll fit right now, but you don't have to hide your purse.
Oh.
Smiles at you. I'll
Fair
be back
enough.
with your drinks.
Real quick, OC, how do you move your? I hate my token here. How do you move half a square again?
You're actually gonna pick up your token and hold down Shift, and it's gonna unsnap you from the.
Okay, there we go.
I
feel better now.
now. I can also disable the grid on the map, which is gonna make it a little bit helpful and move around. So now
I
when
just
you
feel like
pick up,
I'm
you're always
standing in the alleyway, you know.
you'll always be unsnapped now. See,
It's just chaos everywhere.
there was a module that we had that allowed us to do this without having to configure the whole map. No longer works. So it's a long time ago. I had to remove it.
So as I'm here, I'm going to be paying attention to the same, listen for the same stuff. Anything about nobility and Suntree. Any new information I might be able to glean just by sitting here.
Okay. Let's see.
Pip is starting to see people around, so he's kind of going to the people that are watching him and kind of playing in front of them a little bit more, just to get them more interested.
Actually, goes to the other side. Looks back at you.
We're gonna
My-
come out. I respect
I'm gonna go toss 3 gold to Baxter.
Pushes Zach over. Takes the coin, puts it right into the crotch pouch. Hands tight. Thank you. Thank you kindly. What's your name?
Oh, my name's Donlin. I'm friends with that guy, but you're playing better, so like keep it up.
Donlin.
Roll deception.
Thank you. Your coin is welcome anytime. Winks at you.
Gonna give a nod and just walk away.
Baxter looks back towards you, Pip, and just smiles.
Pip just kind of gives him a.
Thumbs up. So eventually, Jill here. Oh, that's right. We're on snap. I was like, oh, it's not really working. Jill is gonna come back with the. Yeah, I was like, oh. Jill's gonna come back with the drinks for the table, setting them down, and then they're gonna make themselves back to the bar. So before that, they're gonna ask, "Did we need anything for the table?"
I'm good.
Don't believe so.
Okay. Begins to pick up some of the dirtied, empty dishes, and then begins to make way around the bar, fetches the mead, sets it down in front of you, Jax.
Thank you very much.
Welcome. Anytime.
Can I just ask? You've been so helpful and nice here. Who's your gentleman friend over there?
Oh, them?
He seems to be finely dressed compared to most in the bar.
Oh, they're a paladin.
Oh, that's impressive.
Oh, yes. They are a valiant, virtued knight. Service of thy lord, Thalin Falor.
I'm sorry, who is Thalin Falor?
Thalin Falor. They're the lord in these lands, the lord of the Frosthorn and of the Northern Gorn. You not heard of them?
I'm not gonna lie to you. We are, like I said, I'm not from this area. I have not heard of him before.
Well, Lord Thalin, what is there to say of thy lord? Thalin Falor is the brother to Queen Talthar that passed away, fortunately. And Thalin is an accomplished veteran. They have formed the valiant virtue, a knight across much of the land. Paladins that needed a home brought them here to the Holy City. They have ensured much coin and wealth given to the Order of the Light to maintain the Suntree and to help any of those who would come that would need to beg. No need for that. They were given coin, shelter, and food. They are protected by the Royal Silvered Guard within the Falor Keep. It is just to the west of here, into the mountains. They are in charge of our watch commander. Heads the Frost Guard. Most likely who you saw at the front gate.
So the Royal Silver Guard are in charge of the Watch Commander.
No, the Royal Silvered Guard are in protection of Falor Keep.
Oh,
And
I
the
see.
Frost
I see.
Guard are in protection of the rest of the city.
I see. And does the Watch Commander happen to be like a bigger half ogre type guy?
The Watch Commander, Wrangler Uku, is a little bit gruff sometimes, has came in here a few, is actually quite a sucker for the mead, to be frank. They are very much in love of this. So they come in every once in a while to get a flagon. They used to be first commander of the Talthar army. They have led a number of incursions to the south of here. They even fought the war that's lasted 8 years now. War against the Master of Dragons. They were wounded in battle. Get them drinking enough, they might have a story to tell you.
And would you happen to know if he might be coming in tonight?
I don't know. There's many dwarven refugees. I'm sure they'll have to work overnight.
It's a fair point.
Still funnel from the mountains.
And they were, I heard it was a dragon attack? I believe is what we
Oh.
heard.
Yes. Kristoff told me it was a silver dragon.
Silver dragon.
Yes. Valiant Virtue is in charge of making sure that the dwarven refugees have everything they need in the courtyard. Just outside the temple, the cathedral that holds the Sun Tree.
Hmm.
Known as
And,
the Courtyard of the Divine.
Ah.
Many market and fair is held there. Not today, anyways. Instead, it's just pavilions and tents for cots and bedrolls and shelters.
And this recently happened.
Yes, it's only been a few days now. They started coming down from the mountains. Very recent attack. I'm sure there'll be some sort of investigation into it. Who knows who will lead it?
So, if all this is correct, and there's been this war going on against, you called him the Master of Dragons.
Yes.
I assume that Lord Phalor is also not a fan of this Master of Dragons the same way the Talthar Empire is not.
Oh, certainly not. Thy lord is aligned and alleged to the King Reldor Talthar that holds the divine throne within the People's Palace. Failed.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate your time talking to me and kind of explaining the situation to me.
Of course. I do what I can. Besides, your tipping has been very generous. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I think you've done far more than enough tonight, and the service has been far above anything I've had recently.
You must come from a very faraway land. I'm glad you can find
could say
warmth
that.
by our hearth.
Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. I gotta turn that off. I keep cycling over to it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, the chat
Yeah,
where it
bastard.
centers you on the chat.
Where? It's gotta be. I think it's in the.
I know where it is. It's, configure settings, and it's scroll down on the first page.
Yeah, pan to token speaker, and it is unlocked, so you can actually disable that. I'm gonna leave it on for the sake. It actually reminds me that you're talking, so I have to leave it on. But you can go into configure settings and disable that.
I have it disabled for my laptop in hotel days because it just caused problems.
Yeah, it's easy. It's better for me because sometimes I gotta be, I gotta know you're saying something. So let me go. All right. So as Jill heads back into the kitchen, new drink, a new round, right, has been served. Jax, you're still there at the bar. Baxter and Pip, you're still playing. The crowd exchanging coin upon the stage, pocketing that. Come to how much you're rewarded here for your performance. The paladin, who now has the name of Kristoff, is certainly drinking a flagon of ale. Seeing you speak to them in length, Jax, they just raise the flagon up towards you.
I'll raise mine up to him, and yeah.
Set it down. They take a loaf of bread, break it in half, and begin to eat on it. Pull out a small scroll, unroll it. And they bring out some writing utensils, and they seem to be writing something on the scroll. With that, we're going to go take a break. Honestly, I thought you all were going to get drinks and food and just move on. Apparently,
Why
Jax is like, where is the information right now?
Hey, bars are a great spot to get info.
It's true. That is true. See what happens. Now it's hustle and bustle. So, if you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to take a 10-minute break or so. So we'll come back at about 7:28 p.m. PDT or 7:30 p.m. PDT, around there. Thanks so much, and we'll see you in a bit.
Bye, chat.
Bye.
as we go from hunting dragons to
And what did you
Sims-
want? What did you want to build?
SimCity.
You wanted to
Welcome
build
back.
a manor?
Thanks for watching. Talking about stuff. Thought this might be live on stream. Go ahead,
Yeah.
keep going.
So Donlin,
Yeah,
you
man.
wanted eventually to get a pretty high-end weapon that would use creature material. So a House of Bounties would be one you want. A manor for Pip and Kanan, potentially, to improve their standings with their respective parties.
Each, right? Not together.
Hold up.
At
This
20K
this
a
ain't
pop.
like a Buick SUV. You can fit more than one person in there.
That's in the wrong, but those are the lords of the
quality
manor.
reference.
This is also 30 days to complete.
It is. It is
We
true.
wouldn't necessarily have to stay. I mean, we could just
Yeah.
set people
Yeah.
to task.
I mean, it took us almost 30 days to get out of fucking High Rock, so like, it may be
Which-
done before we leave
which-
Othema.
It took us 22 years to get out of
Which
Hyrule.
time?
Which
High Rock?
time? Yeah.
The time I was there.
Because the second time was much faster.
Just
True.
because you guys finish fast when I'm not here, just saying.
I mean, we had a little teleportation guy helping us out a little bit, you know.
Anyway, I
It's
just
your
wanted.
fault y'all finish fast.
I just wanted to plant that little train of thought in your mental depot, so we could pick that up at a later date. Just before you manage to blow through all 87,000 gold.
Who's? I'm trying not to spend any.
This has to
that's
be
your
the most
decision.
frugal party
And
I've ever
Pip?
encountered.
The thief.
Pip,
The
is it?
thief is the one that doesn't want to spend the money. That's the funny part.
Yeah, the thief
Yeah.
that has more money than all of us.
I do not.
Swear to God, I'm gonna wake up and see that man has a dragon tail, and then we know what happened.
Pip gets experience. One bottle of good wine, and now things were blowing through all of our gold.
One bottle of good
bottles.
wine for 30 gold.
That bottle's empty now. I hope you get
Yeah.
a great show you put on.
Your buddy
No.
drank it.
Pip
I
had
said
like
you could have
one
a glass.
swing of it and goes, "This is delightful." The bard now playing, sweating, performing up there. Cadence just over there. She's warming himself more and more.
Don't mind if I do.
I know those other bastards tried a taste of it too.
Excuse
Nah,
me.
fuck your
did-
worldly shit.
I did get you a drink for the table though, since your bottle of wine was gone.
Pip's husband back to the table to know his bottle of wine is gone.
I know. Oh,
Okay, he
man.
definitely saw me give Baxter money, so that's all that mattered.
Wow.
Lies.
Okay, so we're back. You're the
In
mountainside
character and large.
pub. In character.
Or small.
Are you small or large?
I mean, depends on the time
I agree.
and the weather.
So, the tavern is continuing. This pub is continuing to get more and more patrons, right? So, it's at this point where things are really starting to kind of come to getting into the night, and more individuals are packing themselves in, and a lot of the tables for those who would be outside in that area are actually going to be departing. So they're be finding shelter, perhaps elsewhere. You know, people up on the street as well. They're basically going to get themselves into shelter. It's not a curfew by any means. It's simply that it is fucking cold outside. So even the covered area at this point is becoming too difficult for them to particularly reside and consume their alcohol, their drinks, their food, that sort of thing. And as we go here, I'm just basically putting down more and more tokens. It's going to showcase just a little bit more of how. Sorry, I didn't mean to ping that. Sometimes when I grab them both at the same time, they like to ping. Showcase just the volume of people that would be in here. I'll move them around as well to try to so they're not stacking up.
He's on my stage.
No one goes on the stage.
I'm gonna go on the stage. You wanna bet?
I'll start doing push-ups in the middle of the performance.
Hell yeah, dude. He'll just take everything fucking off except for his shorts and just start fucking.
Like a goddamn CrossFit video.
Got two bards playing on either side. Then you got Donlin ripped in the center.
Make money, 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 make money, money.
I feel like that's a different website, you know?
That's different dancing on the stage.
Yeah. There's a different place for that.
Probably not in Othema.
Oh.
Can we build one of those?
They make money.
In a holy city?
You know, as I say, probably make a lot of money in a holy city.
Yeah.
Build your own bar with blackjack and hookers.
Permitting might be a problem.
Permitting would be a problem.
I mean, we just build it under the ground of the manor. And then at the front door, we sell the Mask of Many Faces. Like, we just give out the Mask of Many Faces and collect them as people leave.
So we're building an eyes wide shut speakeasy in the middle of Othema.
Yeah.
Right
And
next
behind
to
it.
the cathedral at the Sentry.
Absolutely.
The Sentry will be the back wall.
That's right.
And for the entertainment, after the dancing, there will be some fighting. Because, you know, everyone needs a little bit of bloodshed in their life. It's just a thing.
Oh, man.
This has gotten very complicated.
As God.
Donlin will manage the whole thing. Don't worry. What could go wrong?
Man, and here I was just wanting to employ some dwarves, kick out of their home.
The IRS
Basically,
will never get $1 from Donlin. Don't worry about it.
Place is really filled up.
Make money, money, make money, money,
I'm
money.
gonna make my way back to the party here, our little alcove, and for those of us that are here, I will relay all the information that I learned at the bar from Jill, so that
All the
everybody's on the.
information.
So I mean,
What
you know,
information was that?
it's more than we had.
Yeah, no, I mean specifically just was everything you heard, you're like word for word.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You guys were eavesdropping in anyway, just reading lips. So make sure you.
Yeah, I
understood
was
everything.
totally taking notes on anything she said to you.
So Lord Falor, Thalon Falor is the Lord here. Tell about him, accomplished veteran. He does a lot with making sure that the Sun Tree and the Order of Light is taken care of with coin and wealth, and can maintain the Sun Tree. Royal Silver Guard is there to protect them. The Frost Guard are the people that guard the town, headed by Wranglar Oku. He's a sucker for mead. He likes to come in to the Mountainside Tavern every now and then for mead. And here's the best part, guys. He fought in the Talthar army in the war that's lasted the last 8 years against, you'll never guess who. Damodar, the Master of Dragons. And then also, I did find out that it was a silver dragon that went after or displaced the dwarfs. And the dude she was sucking face over there with is Paladin, and his name is Kristoff.
That's a
That's-
hell of a way to put it.
That's
Kristoff,
kind
you
of...
said.
Yeah, does the name mean something to you?
Just might. I'll be right back.
That was the TLDR summarized version, since you guys already heard the whole story anyway. I think I hit
Who
all the high
has the
points in that
silver
one.
stone, by the way?
I don't know. I asked the same question and nobody said anything.
Sounds like this old Chris Kringle fella's about to get an earful.
I have... You don't have the silver, do you?
It said not me.
Oh. But you had the white. How'd you have two?
Yeah.
The robot had the silver gemstone, didn't he?
Oh, I bet he did, because I had the red, yeah. Yeah.
Not fighting him anytime soon.
It's okay, we just find a new one and give it to Kanan. Mister, I
So-
don't have a stone.
Okay, you're sidestepping through. You got to move through the patrons in the town. This pub gets very packed. People are drinking, relishing, not necessarily eating per se. They just like things, right? Bread, cheeses, a couple entrees here and there. So you're talking to a very interesting dwarf, auburn hair, pale complexion, blackish red eyes, different braids. They have wool attire, black to the hands, like soot, and rock, stone, bracers, lots of reds and wools to the attire. The wool kind of fur cloak over shoulders. Currently ordering an ale for the dwarf across from the bar, to the barkeep who's kind of shuffling over, throwing down the ale very quickly. And as you kind of come between them, they're both like turning, towards you, right? As you come into the corner. Paladin stands up. How may I welcome thee? What is your name?
I am called Confessor Kanan. And if I'm not mistaken, you are Kristoff, the
Hi.
mighty Hand of Pelor.
The Hand of Pelor. That I am. I am Sir Christoph Cormier, Valiant Virtue. A confessor. Not familiar with a confessor in these lands. Perhaps you're from a different realm.
I spent some time with the Deadmon Kingdom. Originally, as the title would imply, taking confession for their soldiers, and eventually sort of, not really conscripted, more volunteered to help deal with some of their problems with the dead that don't stay dead.
Of course,
But
the dead
I
must
ha-
be put to rest. Your confessions must have
Indeed.
gone long and tiresome. Many soldiers of Kingdom Deadborn that fight the endless war.
it could be. They saw many atrocities, and it can be difficult to speak to one's peers about fears and mistrusts and the horrors of things that one has seen in such a terrible conflict.
Yes, of course. Well, perhaps you can convene with the Order of the Light and find a way that you can offer your services. They are a clerical order. They take great charge of care to the Sun Tree and to the people of this holy city, the Valiant Virtue included. Maybe speak to the High Sunbringer, Valria.
Aria. May just do that. I had hoped to offer my services to the Talthar and those who follow Pelor in this land.
Then they would be the one to speak to. And I am sure with your accreditation, they have great use of you.
Yes. I'm sorry, I did not mean to interrupt you and your friend here. I thought I heard your
Introductions
name
then.
and recognized.
Yes, of course. This is a dear friend to me. Someone who has helped guide on occasion. As I'm relatively new to the city. Only been here for several months. This is Crespa Ilya. The dwarf look. Crespa is the name. And crypt keeping is the game.
You too must have your share of experience with the dead and those that need laying to rest, as it were.
Of course. Many mausoleums. Take care of. Much work to be done. I work with the Order of Light as well, the High Sunbringer, for any services that are needed to be rendered, and of course possessions to be taken into the cemetery.
It was a pleasure to make your acquaintance, sir.
Of course. You Confessor. Let me think here. Do you ever fight in that endless war? You ever slay any of those undead? Huh?
Oh, against the Forsaken. Yeah, I've laid arms across one or two.
I've heard they can be quite fierce.
They are rather tenacious.
Well, buy you an ale, perhaps? You can sit with us if you want.
It's mighty kind of you. Don't mind if I do.
Which
As long
is
as I'm not
very
intruding.
Everyone begins to shift down.
Much
Marky!
obliged.
Right, another ale for dear friend. That's one down. It's over. I have a running tab. No worries about coin here. Did you up well? Very cheap here. Only a copper a ale.
Yeah, we noticed this was a very affordable establishment. We just arrived today. We don't quite know our way around yet.
Ah, you don't know your way around the city?
Not particularly, no.
Hmm. Well, that's Christopher Beck. As all good paladins, you must help a dear and lonely citizen of this new city. Don't you? Kristoff leans over the bar and looks down. Of course, it would be my honor to take you through the city. Perhaps I can make that introduction to the High Sunbreak.
That would be most excellent.
Where are you staying this evening?
I don't know that we had actually worked that out yet. We were either going to grab rooms across the street here or potentially make our way over to the Holy District. Someone told us there was an establishment there as well.
Yes, the Zealous Flagon. The rooms are quite nice. You travel with others. How many?
I believe, five of us total?
They have a nice large grandeur room that has many other bedchambers in it. A dining hall exists inside of the room itself. I have not stayed there, but many pilgrims have. I'm sure that they can fetch an accommodation for all of you there. You can have your own spaces to really relax, bathe yourselves, and perhaps have breakfast.
Hot bath does sound rather divine at this point.
How so?
Been traveling up north. It's quite cold.
North of here, have you spotted a white dragon named Ethrin?
You could say that, yes. Had a bit of a run-in with said dragon. He's dead now.
What do you mean, the dragon is dead?
We killed him.
You slayed the dragon.
The white one, yes.
She sees the dwarf. Oh, by Palos light. You slayed the fucking dragon? What are you? Confessor? No, I don't believe so. Some sort of direct apostle or chosen of Palor themselves, guided by the divine light to smite thy dragon.
I unfortunately possess no such divine magic, but I do try to go wherever he leads me.
And what drew you to slaying this dragon, you and your companions? What guided you?
Well, in fairness, he sought us out multiple times. He seemed to have a very personal grievance. I never understood the nature of it, but given that he had attacked us more than once, we decided that we should see to doing something about it.
And you did not... Questions themselves for a moment. And you do not seek to find aid in the slaying of this dragon? None from thy lord?
Well, again, we were new to the area. We hadn't made it this far south yet. We did have a bit of a... It's rather complicated. We found ourselves stranded through a nautical misadventure in the town of High Rock. That was my first setting foot on this continent, actually. It intended to come south all along, but the boat didn't make it as far as I had hoped. And then on our way to try and move closer to civilization is when we encountered the dragon more than once. We did strike a bit of an alliance with some frost giants that were eager to help us slay said dragon. They were not a big fan.
Quite a tale. An adventure you've had. Shelter is much needed. Here. Reaches in to a purse underneath their arm. Sets down a large hefty. Filled with 50 gold. This should cover 2 nights of the Zealous Flagon in their grandeur room. For you and your companions.
That's very generous, sir. I believe we shall take our rest there then. Perhaps should we meet sometime tomorrow to introduce to your what was the title again? Valeria of the Order of Light.
High Sunbringer.
Sunbringer, that is
is-
correct, yes.
Yes, he is immaculate, pure perfection, and the holiest of holy. I can find you at the Zealous Flagon in the morning.
That would be much appreciated, sir.
I don't mean to push anything towards you, but thy lord has put a bounty on the head of that dragon. You and your companions perhaps are willing to meet with thy lord. I can give you audience, and if you have evidence under a zone of truth, perhaps, you will be rewarded this bounty.
Incredibly useful information. We were not aware of such a thing. Again, it was sort of incidental that we stumbled into this thing.
Of course.
Do you know how much the bounty is? Just out of curiosity.
Yes, thy lord is offered 50,000 gold.
Oh,
That is very generous.
It is not generous. Coffers of Felor go deep. Connections with thy king. And the White Dragon has plagued these lands for many years. No adventurer that has taken fighting this dragon, slaying it, has even been able to push through its thrall, let alone pass into the mountains unharmed.
It was a challenging endeavor, I must say. Well, I will convey this information to my companions. I don't want to speak out of turn, but I imagine that would be something they would want to follow up on.
Of course. More than welcome to continue to drink with us, if you wish.
I will leave you gentlemen to your business. I think I should probably go share this information with my companions, and then perhaps go see about procuring that room before it gets taken.
Raises. To you. And may the guiding light of the hand of Palor be upon us both.
Indeed, so it shall.
Sits himself down, begins to speak.
Scoop up the gold and head this way.
Okay.
So I have it on
Done
good
hanging out with his
authority.
boyfriend yet?
You know, he's a very nice gentleman, it turns out. She has good taste. Few things of note. Apparently, the rooms at the Zealous Flagon are way nicer. He also offered to pay for our room for 2 nights, so it's covered. Also, there was a bounty on Ethrin for
I'm surprised on that.
50,000 gold. And he offered, well, he wanted to introduce me to one of their higher clerics in the Order of Light, obviously, but he also offered to grant us an audience with the Lord if we wanted to seek to claim that bounty. The caveat is he would want us to prove that we killed Ethrid, and given the nature of paladins and the worship of Pelor, it sounds like that would require subjecting yourself to a zone of truth in order to swear that you had killed the dragon and were not lying.
I don't lie anyway.
That's a fair point, actually. I don't know that I've ever seen you.
Just make Dodla do it.
Shit, I mean, hell, I just sling I made from its fucking body. It's
Yeah.
proof enough.
We are carrying a few pieces of him around, but still, just wanted to share that information. I didn't agree one way or the other. I figured that's something everybody ought to have a say in.
Wait a sec.
Lance is gonna want to spend the money, so we should get the money.
It's not so much spending the money. I'm wondering. You said they're going to subject us to some spells that force us to tell the truth. No?
That was the impression that I got. Yes.
Would they be upset or wary if those spells didn't work?
They may have questions. You're thinking these stones don't that might block that sort of.
Incident with this fortune teller just made me think. Got that
Possibly.
noggin jogging.
Is the Zone of Truth the same type of magic?
I don't know.
I actually do not.
what I
know.
was. So I
You
was
can roll
wondering that as well
religion,
because
for this, if you wish, it is a divine spell.
Yeah.
Kanan, that sounds like all you.
20. It is an enchantment. It's actually enchanting your mind to tell the truth, not divining your past, present things.
If I remember right, Balrugar told us that these are they blind divination magic, right? When he was talking to us, so
Yeah.
True, I suppose. I didn't think quite so literally as to the school of magic divination, given that the sounds like the spell they'll use does affect your mind in some way. I figured it might follow the same rules.
I suppose it-
look, rather than
Yeah.
have somebody cast a spell trying to get something done, or have somebody not have a spell cast on them trying to do the right thing, I'd rather look at all angles before we go in there. I think it's worth our time though to meet with the Lord.
I mean,
Yes.
I think most of us had hoped to do something along those lines. Anyway, this is just a much more expedited way to do that. So, for sure, I am not opposed to it. I just wanted to let everyone know. I do think it was a great idea to have Donlin do the speaking, since he is very direct and to the point.
Curtain opens. Just checking in. Is there anything you need?
You got a number? My friend might want it.
A number.
Just in case you and your boyfriend don't work out.
Oh, which one?
I'm gonna point to Jax.
Jill, ignore him, please. He also cannot handle his ale.
It's okay. Flattery is always cute. See as they like kneel down a little bit towards you. I think things are gonna work out quite well. Don't worry. I'm sure your friend.
I go to
can
the
find
marriage
someone
then?
for the night. Oh, the wedding. Well, that won't be for some time, I imagine.
I spoke with him for quite a. He's a very nice gentleman, I must say.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Anything else? Anything at all?
I think I'm good. Thank you.
Good.
I'm fine, thank you.
Of course.
Regardless, I agreed, at least for myself, that this Kristoff gentleman is going to meet us in the morning at the Zealous Flagon, at the very least, to introduce me to their High Cleric at the Cathedral, and if you all so choose, he would also escort us to see the Lord at some point thereafter, I suppose.
Yeah,
why
I
not?
mean, we were planning on making our way there eventually anyway, right? So now we got a couple of free nights, and we're right where we need to be for tomorrow.
Sounds
Now
like a
Jax
plan.
won't be stingy about the gold.
You had the same look on your face, little one, when the 30 gold came up, so I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but that's because my beer's free.
Fair point. I did tell him that we killed Etherin, so he's aware. That's how that conversation started.
I had assumed that's how it came up.
I also met the Crypt Keeper, who was rather friendly
Oh.
for someone who deals with dead bodies all the time.
Do we?
I mean, I deal with
We
dead bodies all the time.
I didn't mean
Do-
make them.
Yeah, that's a fair point. The Crypt Keeper, huh? I wonder if they put important stuff in the crypt.
Like dead people.
No, like the stuff that used to belong to dead people.
He did mention that occasionally he is tasked with importing personal possessions into the mausoleums.
Robbing from the dead is bad.
Oh, were you thinking of stealing from him?
No, I was just curious.
I was just throwing it out there in case anyone had any sticky hands and they wanted to stick their sticky honey hands into the honey jar.
Honey's not as
Got
sticky
very
as you would
messy.
think, by the way.
It is when it's raw. Like real honey is.
Especially when you put your whole hand to the jar, it kind of just comes all off, you know.
It's like a
I
temperature.
mean, it coats it.
Do we see the last person you just moved in walk in? I'm assuming, since our line of sight can see him.
Yeah. See a gruff half orc. wearing the same armor that you observed prior to in that courtyard, right at the entry of the gate, push themselves up to the bar, hail the barkeep, and order something. But see as Baxter now takes a break, hailing the crowd. Thank you so much for this performance and this duet. I am parched, as is my dear friend here.
Name's
Pip!
Pip.
Yes. And if you love this fantastical performance, perhaps you can catch us tomorrow when we are needing a little bit more refreshments to our names. Some coin to be had, perhaps some tales to be spun. Looks towards you. Do you have a table?
I do.
Ah, wonderful. Wonderful. Why don't you make good to the bar, fetch me some wine, perhaps something nice and vintage, and you can keep most of the spoils. Begins to give you some of the coin that they were rewarded. Begins to look over here, yes? Points towards.
Yeah, that's it.
Wonderful. Don't mind if I do. If you are rewarded a total of 37 gold pieces.
Worth.
Paid for the wine.
I was gonna say you paid for your wine.
You've also been performing over an hour and a half. Time. So you're very tired, fatigued.
You said 35 or 30?
I said 30,
37.
37 gold pieces, yeah. And then, so the bard pushes through the counter, comes between you, Dom and Kane, makes way for the back of the table, sits himself down, sets the backpack tucked underneath the table, begins to pull out a pipe, cracks it, begins to smoke.
Oh boy,
What
that's
is
my
that?
boy right there. That's my halfling green.
What is what? Little halfling
He found a
green.
new plug.
Wish to take a toke?
Yeah, why not?
Ah, here you are. Right, it's in your mouth. Now, Donlin, you gotta remind me, are Kenders more related to halflings or are they related to gnomes?
I believe gnomes.
Okay. Need you to please make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Gnomes are allergic to halfling green. That's why it's called halfling green.
You instantly die.
Gnomes have some better stuff, trust me.
I'm gonna put a charm condition. You are having hallucinations right now that accompany
God.
this high. Something to do perhaps with your gnomish ancestry and the way it works with you.
Oh my god.
Still
It's
high though.
supposed to be tipping back and forth like that.
I'm not quite
Whoa.
sure. I have seen Halfling Green have a little bit of trouble with gnomes. Are you all right there, young lad?
It's pretty.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's all pretty. It is all pretty indeed.
Mm-mm-mm.
That was a fantastic performance, by the way. I must say.
Was it really? I do have to say, your friend is quite the bard. Quite ravishing to look at as well.
Don't let
Oh.
him hear you say that.
Do they swing one way or another?
I think he's pretty much open to anything, to be honest with you.
If I had to guess, I haven't had a conversation at length.
Well,
Seems equal opportunity.
perhaps I'll try my chances. So, the stumblers? Where do you all hail?
Not sure if that was going to stick. Very far away. Probably the easiest way to explain that.
Very far away. From lands unknown?
I'm from a place called Penn Island.
You are from Penn Island! Ah, wonderful. I have heard there is a clan of fire giants there that roar within the billows of the volcano, the island. Can you just say, are they referred to as Clan Warsaw? Does that ring any bells to you?
Call 'em Clan Jackass.
Clan Jackass, I like that one. Pulls out something from the backpack. Oh, gets to take notes. And can you tell me, Clan Jackass, I do want to know, what was you in a realm of fire giants doing?
I kill stuff.
You kill stuff. What stuff did you kill?
There were scorpions. There was troll thingies. There was. Yeah, they made me fight things. It was a long, rough time.
That's your life, just fighting.
Yeah, it's pretty much all I've ever done. I do know how to mine. Pretty good with blacksmith tools, but that was more to take care of my stuff. My family was pretty good at mining. They built some things. I didn't get to spend much time with them though.
It's a tragedy. Tragedy indeed. But now you are here. You are not there. And you're here to drink and to celebrate. Some great victory, perhaps.
Yeah,
Yes.
I killed one of those, and I'm gonna point at Jax's smoke.
Weave another smoke for me, would you? Let me get a good look at it.
I'll kind of pull the pipe aside. Are you looking for the same thing, or do you want a new creature that we may have slain?
Whatever you have achieved great victory over. Spitting a tale here of the stumblers. Keep it up.
I'll just do a dragon again.
Dragon, you have slain a dragon. Victory over a dragon. What dragon thy name is? Some world conqueror. Perhaps just a little tiny quasi.
Like
I don't
Like
remember his
baby.
name.
Baby.
Just a little wormling. little
He
tiny-
yelled a lot. He was angry.
Yeah, yelled. Robustness. Angry dragon. Why was the dragon so angry?
Why is any dragon angry?
Good quote. Why is any dragon angry?
I believe he was called Ethrin. Am I correct?
Ethrin! Ethrin, you dare say. You slayed the white dragon.
He was white, yes.
Ha! Well, if you don't mind me, I will be enjoying this evening with you all. After all, something that you should know. Well, let's just say there was quite a bit of coin to be had for that dragon's death.
I had heard just now, actually, that there was a bounty on him.
You've heard! Oh. Rats, I was looking perhaps to get myself in. Squeeze. Between the sheets. Catch my drift.
Pip may still be able to provide that. I couldn't speak in this place.
Well, perhaps we can come to some arrangement. Who knows? I'm traveling, not here, but thinking about making my way to Ismar. There's been some trouble there. I wish to account for it. And I am in a little bit of hiding of sorts. Just of sorts.
Hiding, so.
Yes.
Little troublemaker, huh?
Oh, I am quite the troublemaker. A damsel in distress. I'm in need of saving. Would you save me?
Well, I guarantee I know somebody that will, and I'll look at Pip.
So Pip, as you pause the conversation, you've made your way from stage after getting the gold, fetched towards getting the wine. You then come into the bar. You can see it's quite packed. People are all the way up at the bar. Servers are making their way around. This bar keeps single-handedly serving everybody here. It's kind of moving back and forth. You push yourself through as well.
Yep.
All right, go and make a strength check.
Oh God.
Or dexterity check. I will say
Either
one's
one
probably-
sucks for him.
Either one's probably.
We talked about that one last time, trying to give him a bow.
Hey,
Let's
18.
go.
So you're able to
Nice.
weave in, and as soon as you kind of weave in, you watch Commander drinking a large flagon of mead, downing one. Barkeep, another! Fills it, begins to down it. Again, wiping the grin. Sees you to the right. Oh. Think I've had enough. Finishes it, sets it down, kicks himself up.
Don't stop on my account.
Oh, I am definitely stopping on your account. You reminded me. I have business to attend to. Only came to wet the tongue.
Did I do something to offend you?
No, you did not.
Can I do an insight check?
Go ahead. They appear to be offended.
Well, if you say I did not offend you, then I take you as your word. But I still feel bad of how we met, and offering the coin to you. So I feel like that might have been disrespectful in a way, maybe. I'm sorry, I'm new to this land, you know, came up north, don't trying to get the customs all down. So I again sorry if I offended you in any way.
No,
I did not mean-
apologies accepted. I'm not some courtier you throw coin at. Looking for nice rub and tug. It's not me. You're looking for a town crier to fetch the paper from. I am not that either. I will forgive. You seem to be far away lands. Fine. You call me Watch Commander Rengla Uku. And if you are to call out in the streets of the city for being robbed, mugged, perhaps worse, it is my God who will come after you. To aid you, of course. Unless you are the one to commit the crime. Then might
That's
not be
fair.
good for you. Yes.
That's fair. And you seem to have the guard very well in hand, so I know I'd be safe if I ever did need, hopefully not need you in your guard, because I don't want to get mugged. But if I ever did, I know I'd be in good hands.
Alright, you would. Anyways, I must. Store's lagging. Another, really fast. Quickly, Bucky. Refills it.
Can I get a thing of wine? Not the expensive bottle this time.
Bucky looks towards you. Expensive bottle, you say? I can find you one.
No, not that expensive. Not the 30 gold expensive. Maybe
Oh.
like your third best wine.
Third best wine, of course. Grabs a bottle from the rack underneath the bar, sets it down. That'll be 3 gold, please.
Sure. And I'll just toss him 4 gold.
Ah, gracious of you. Thank you. Bottle of wine. Should have expected it.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Do you think because I drank wine, it means any less?
No. Merely you don't have the belly thick enough for a hearty stout or a good mead.
Meh. That you're probably right. Although I have been known to drink mead, I almost, I did pretty good against out drinking a Giant King. He beat me, but I did pretty good.
Ha! And you tell stories, clearly fake.
I do not tell stories that are fake. I would never lie to you.
So this Giant King, drinking in the hall of a Giant King. What are
Yep.
you? Some
I'm
concubine to thy Giant King, perhaps?
Let's just
Who is
say
this
I'm
one?
I live apart. Oh, that's one of my friends.
Ah,
I'm making friends,
companion.
Pip.
Yeah. He actually out drink him.
Who?
Oh, you were the one who finished the Giant King off.
King Ilfin.
that's-
Well, I wouldn't phrase it exactly like that, but I do have his belt here as a souvenir for defeating him in a drinking competition,
Oh,
as
this-
is their custom, I suppose.
Just
Yeah,
gets
so-
better. So you rubbed and you tugged, and you got the belt of the trousers. Oh, yes, very believable.
I mean, for once, I'm actually telling the truth.
Barkeep, to mead for the lovers of a giant king.
Yeah, he was rather pleasant to me, anyway. He did not like Pip very much.
The flag gets the mead cup down,
No,
shoves it
he didn't
directly
like me.
into your chests. Here, drink! And cheers! Raises theirs.
Okay.
The load of that
Actually-
giant king must have been great. Begins to doubt it.
I'm
I
really
can see
trying
I
hard
can
not to
see-
offend this guy.
I can see you are a fan of fine mead, so
Of course.
what if I told you that we had the finest mead on this plane of existence? Like nothing you have ever tasted.
Roll persuasion. You don't
I don't know.
say. It's a
Said this
suckled from the very giant king. Oh.
It is actually handed down from the hand of their deity Thrym himself.
This
After
name
we killed a dragon.
familiar
That
to
is.
me. Spoken in the Sun Tree Temple. High Sunbringer speaks of other gods. Thrym, yes. Mighty warrior. I like this Thrym. Good god. Bring me.
Let's go. So we have a table if you'd like to come join us. It would
Let's go.
be our honor.
Ah. Let us have it then.
Have what?
Donlin, we were just speaking with the good commander here. He is a connoisseur of fine meads and understands that we have something rather divine and not of this plane, and also had a great deal of respect for Thrym. So we thought perhaps he could have a bit of a sample of the horn, if you would. Be so
Oh,
kind.
it's a horn, huh?
You gotta earn this, and Donald's gonna take a big old drink, and he's just gonna like drink out of the horn to like show that it's filled.
Smells luxurious. Give me a taste of it. Give it here.
No, you think you can beat me in an arm wrestling contest?
Smashes the table and clears it off. Smashes the elbow down. Yes, I can.
Donald is gonna put his arm up, and he's gonna match him.
Good. Now, I'm gonna roll this strength check.
Damn, I rolled like shit.
Yeah, you did. I have it private, so you know what they rolled. Takes the hand.
He's a little high at the moment.
Yeah, he's still hallucinating technically.
Just down under the table, cracking some of the plank of the wood. Donley, you've never been beat like this before. Such strength, such ferocity. You'd swear that they are superhuman in their own strength and outright. Perhaps it's just being high. And somehow this half-orc is transformed, looking like a fire giant, with a roar in victory. Standing up, yes! Get out here! I've won! My drink now.
And why you bring a fire giant here? Plain jackass.
Are you still high? He's
What?
not a giant.
Did you call me a jackass?
No, he was talking about the fire giants. He has some past
Silence
issues.
yourself. Tell me. Did you just call me a jackass?
Oh, you look like you're from Clan Jackass.
Roll initiative.
Everyone,
No, just whoever wants to participate in the fisticuffs.
I mean, let's see. Pip is gonna roll initiative. He's
Yeah, if
probably
you
not
want
gonna
to, if you want to partake in fisticuffs, you can roll.
Oh yeah, he talks shit about Pip. He's gonna back his friend.
They go first. They look towards you. Let me. This character does not have unarmed strikes, so I'll put an armed strike.
If there's an opportunity that presents itself, I'd like to see if I can't grab what's his face's bag he put under the table and take a quick look through it. during the fight. Use the scuffle as a distraction.
Use the scuffle
Also-
as distraction to check the bard's backpack.
Yep.
Go ahead and
Also-
make a investigation check.
Real
Make
quick.
stealth first if you're gonna try to not take your passive. Yeah, what's up? It.
Just so see, bad idea. I should not polymorph him, right?
No
Bad idea.
magic.
Let the man cook. He wants to fight.
He was very rude to Pip, though.
Are you
Stealth
really
check
going to get
to
involved
hide-
in fisticuffs between a
stealth check
half
to
orc
hide
and
yourself,
Donlin?
and then investigation when you're going through the back.
Yeah. So there's the stealth check.
Yeah, if you try to pickpocket anything, we'll do a different check. But just for now, to see we see
Yep.
you. All right, so we start off. I'll make it public too, so we can see this good stuff.
This is
Start
gonna
off
be great.
with unarmed strikes. Now, this particular character is a very high level fighter, so they're gonna make 3 unarmed strikes, just as their attack action.
That's not fair.
I'm just waiting for Donlin to giant size himself.
All right, 22 hits you for the first. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Second strike comes through, deals 5 points of bludgeoning damage to you. Third strike is going to miss you. It's applying to your heavy armor of your sternum, and then they begin to sweat from the brow, breathing in.
Oh man!
They get action surge. They get 3 more. It's for 5. For 5. And
Dang, you're rolling so high.
the last one's going to be straight. Swinging wildly against you ferociously, banging across your armor, sometimes getting across your face towards your head, pinning you into the wall. The other turn. Oh, okay, Pip.
So he's going to not get directly involved yet, but he's going to give some inspiration to Donlin here. Is pretty much why I wanted to get involved.
Okay.
And that's my bonus action.
I love how we're all in the Denny's corner though, like we said before, and now there's a fucking brawl
Just a
going
fight
on
broke out.
with 2 extra people than we started with, by the way.
Man, it's like the goddamn Auburn Waffle House,
Yeah.
South College
Yep.
Street Waffle House.
Yep.
Can I get a waffle? And they're just pounding on each other back there.
Literally a Waffle House right now.
And then he's going to use heroism on Don.
Okay.
Let's go second level.
God bless South College Street Waffle House.
Mhm.
Always be
Heroism.
missed.
So you're going to get 5 temporary, right? At the start of your turn, you get 5 temporary, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I won't put it on quite yet. We'll see if the macro takes over. Sometimes this one works. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. All right, macro is
All right.
working. So I'll put 5 temporary. Donlin, come to you.
Donlin is going to touch his fancy hill one. I think I targeted myself for this work. Okay.
Yes, I believe so.
And we are stacking buffs for a bar fight.
Good
No
thing we have
shit.
good thing we have the status halo because remember all these things are just going to.
Oh my god!
All right, we are going to swing back.
All right, coming for a swing. The first strike
Or not.
here prompts the inspiration. 19 is going to hit. They do not have their shield with them, nor do they maybe have certain things they might have in battle. So this is going to hit them. He deals 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Crash into the lower abdomen, ribbled with thick muscle. Takes the blow. 23 comes across the jaw, dealing 7 points of bludgeoning.
Donlin's just gonna let out this big, like, fierce yell, but he's standing on a bar stool to make sure that he can hit this guy. So it doesn't look that intimidating. It kind of looks like a scared rat in a corner. And yeah, swing twice more.
11 is not going to land. Ross grabs the fist and pushes it back. 25 will hit, socking directly into the kneecap. 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Bring it on, fire giant. Whose turn?
He's so high.
Jax, is it what you had in mind when you told me to offer him a drink?
No, Kanan. But it's Donlin, so maybe I should have figured.
Last strike is going to hit, dealing 5 points of bludgeoning damage, wiping out the temporary as the heroism is casted. You see as they look towards you, Pip, who has casted the magic in direction of your friend. That's not fair! Takes himself back. Begins to growl a little bit.
To be fair, you're fighting someone who's 2 feet tall.
Your turn.
And he's going to, once again, give him inspiration.
Okay. Another inspiration apply.
I don't want to use magic against him, so. And I don't want to insult him directly because that's using somewhat magic, so that'll be it.
Alright, Donna?
I agree. They should still be on it. I'm gonna give you an extra go. I'm not gonna hit you.
Stares at you as you say that to them. Look towards Pip. Snaps back to you. Grumbles, spits into the ground. And I'm not hitting you either! Pip, you're up.
I think this has become a mating ritual.
I guess I'm just not hitting anyone either.
Does he still look like a fire giant to me, or after trading blows, can I tell he's not as tall as a fire giant?
Make a wisdom save.
Nice.
There we
Yeah,
go.
you wipe away the hallucinations. You're still high. They appear as normal. The rest of the table of the tavern.
Whoa. Where'd the fire giant go?
I told you there was no fire giant. You just punched a gentleman who came over for a drink.
Oh. Yeah, you can have some of this. And Donlin's going to take his action to pour a cup of mead from the horn.
Grabs you by the shoulder. You hit well! Where did you learn to fight? Grabs it, begins to drink.
I'm playing Jackass, the fire giants. That's why when I thought you were a fire giant, that's why I wanted to fight you.
I would have assuredly sucked that giant king off of this. Oh.
Suck the
Delicious.
giant king off. What? What did you tell him I did to get this?
I didn't tell him anything, Kanan.
We mentioned a drinking contest, and so I don't know what Pip had been discussing before I got over there. It seemed like it was rather libidinous.
I just said I almost outdrank a giant king, and he took off that I did something else. He didn't believe me, for one.
Well,
Yeah, this didn't have nothing to do with no giant king.
It's a rather tall table.
Fine. Where did you get such an item?
From my god.
From your god. The Thrym.
Yes.
How?
It's a very long story, but I died fighting the angry white dragon.
You died? I just passed out.
What? Shut up! Shut. What? You what? White dragon. Say it again.
The angry white dragon.
Grabs you by the collar. Holds you there. You died to it.
Yeah, and then my god brought me back, and I got this.
You lived. What happened to the white dragon?
He died.
Oh, he dead. He big dead.
He dealt the final blow and points to Lance.
You slayed the white dragon.
We.
I
And this
suppose-
is how you celebrate such a victory.
By drinking, how do you normally celebrate?
I mean, to be fair, it's only
Technically, I made
One.
sweet love to a demigod giantess, but I mean, it's been a few days.
These adventures, in my younger youth, I might have made sweet love, something similar. Let me tell you, there is a bounty for the White Dragon.
Yeah, we know
Large.
50,000.
You know,
Yep,
but you haven't claimed it.
Well, we just got
literally
here.
We
just
literally
got
just
it.
got here.
here.
you literally saw me ask you for directions.
We only found out about it a few moments
Stares
ago.
at you.
actually.
You literally
wide-eyed,
saw me
swaying
asking
from
for
side to side.
That gold is going nowhere. We can pick it up when we're not getting sloshed or sleeping or, I don't know, punching each other.
Yes. Are you going to share your mead with us? From
I've
this
got mine,
dog?
thank you.
No, they didn't earn it.
Have
Yeah,
I
we
earned
killed the
it?
dragon with him, but I
Yeah, you
saved
can
the
have
prize.
another cup, but that's it. One more cup and you might pass out.
Fine.
This stuff's strong.
Grabs a stool outside the curtain. Hey! Sits down and leans back in it. Crushes it into the ground. Half-orc weighs over 400 pounds.
Absolute fucking unit.
Absolute.
I
All
believe
this
that's
while,
now
Baxter
embedded.
is just smoking their pipe. Now, looking towards that bottle you brought.
Oh, right, here you go.
Thank you.
Look at Prince Charming over here.
Thank you very much. Uncorks it. Smells it. I would have went with something a little bit more expensive, but it'll have to do. Alright,
I already
pours
did
you
that,
some
and
in your
these
cup.
bastards drink it, apparently.
Ah.
Oh, thanks.
Do not wish to spare the fine vintage of taste. Good fellow, put such a service up at that stage.
Well, it was such a fine performance, we got lost in the moment, and I believe we consumed all of it.
Ah, such romantics must devout the fine wine into our bellies to quench our broken hearts. Here, cheers, Pip.
That's the
To a
truth.
fine performance and to more to come.
The broken heart you spoke of.
Let me remedy that for you.
Oh, you can. I don't think what happened you can remedy, unfortunately.
Dear Pip, braces you, arm over the shoulder. I can fix everything.
And he does look like he's about to speak about something. He's gonna look at the group. Nope, not doing that again. Got me in trouble last time.
Takes the pipe and offers it to you. Here, take a smoke. Relax
Oh,
a
yeah.
little bit.
You want some of that, Pip? Relax.
I
Crushed.
am relaxed.
It made Donlin see fire giants.
Look,
Look, Donlin's a little weird anyway, Kanan. We all know that, okay?
I'm just saying, if it made him see fire giants, and you guys are afraid of me using magic, do you guys really want me to do that?
Yeah, sure. Take a hit.
Your life is yours, not your
I mean, I guess. YOLO. So he'll get it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that stuff no more.
Probably wise.
Not bad.
Not bad. Takes it back from you. Smokes on it a little bit. So, Jax, you are taking advantage, ruffling through. But you're able to find inside of their backpack, which is mainly kind of like a satchel, there is a bag of holding inside of it. There's also an assortment of different clothing, performers type attire, silken things. There's soaps, perfumes. It's very much somebody that's kind of traveling but wishes to have kind of elegant style. They're not carrying a bedroll or anything like that, so they don't plan on camping out in the woods or any other sort of wilderness region. They also have numerous instruments that are kind of around the backpack, like attached to it in some fashion. What catches your eye, particularly, is the loot that's laid on the backpack prior to even opening it, as it does have a very odd and interesting silver gemstone placed into the headstock, embedded into the dark reddish robe.
And that gemstone would look very similar to all the ones that we have possessed.
It is roughly 1 inch in length, egg-shaped, crude to cut, silver in color.
Does he? Do I find any halfling green at all?
They have a
Accessible.
pouch they pulled from the green already. It's on the table. So their pipe, the pouch. In addition, they have their notebook and writing utensils. That's all still on the table.
Oh, okay. So it's on the. It wasn't back in the back. Okay.
No, he did put it back.
I'm gonna just carefully slide it back, not take anything.
Okay.
But you said the loot that I saw with the gem was on the outside of the bag.
The lute was being played on the stage as well as the other instruments. The lute is not currently attached; it's just laid on because the lute was the last instrument that was played.
It's an interesting instrument you were playing on the stage there.
Oh, interest. What? My instruments.
Talking
were-
about the
What instrument are you referring to? I play a number.
Well, the one with a gem. I don't know if I've ever seen a gem
Ah, this.
put into
was
an
a
instrument
lute.
before.
Yes, this is very precious to me. This lute is one of the originals I ever had. I was born in Amaran, in Temeria. And there was a fine, one of the most loyal groupies I've ever had. They gifted me this precious stone as a reward for, dare I say, the night of their life.
Was it a robot? We knew a robot that had one of those.
A robot. I'm not familiar with the term, but they were an elf, pale in complexion. Very supple. And they had a smile that would just hold a memory right in it. Stone I've kept. It reminds me of home. Maybe it gives me good luck. Not sure. Captivated by it. And it wears quite nicely on the headstock of my lute. I've seen a number of my audience gawking after it.
I have a stone that reminds me of home, and just hold up his ring.
Beautiful. Who does it remind you of, dear Pip?
My friends
Oh.
back home.
Any lovers, perhaps?
One potential, but I might not ever see her again, unfortunately. But there's
Such
a
a
chance, I
shame.
guess.
Oh, yes, always a chance. Love can span eons of time, can traverse planes of existence. I'm sure
Yeah.
you will find them again.
Well, we'll have to do exactly that to see, I guess.
Let's refill your cup. In the meantime, please let me heal your broken heart.
I mean, I think maybe. I gotta think on it. It's very tempting. But I don't know if my friends have other plans, so I gotta find out first.
I'm
I mean, we are getting a suite at the Zealous Flag, and I was told there was ample room. I suppose you would.
Oh, I would
Carry
love
it
to
to
join you at the
yourself.
Zealous Flagon. I've heard the rooms are quite nice. Better than the accommodations of the Stormy, I imagine.
I think that's a splendid idea for you to join us there.
You mentioned you
Commander-
were on the run. If we sort of rudely
Oh.
interrupted you, I believe.
Yes, well, it's just a story. I don't know if I should share it quite yet.
I mean, we told you our story about killing a dragon.
You did tell a very exquisite tale. Let me tell you. So here I am, in the people's garden of one of the most grandiose cities in this continent. And I was striding through this beautiful wood, groomed here in utter romance, with next in line for Morning Lord, Justicar, a paladin, regal, succulent, just a fine piece of meat. And I happen to be courting them on occasion. Ever since we had a particular ball within the Citadel I was invited to perform at, and I had a number of noble houses I had been playing. Passing around from home to home tends to get me the best food and the drink and company. Well, as we were striding through the garden, they were telling me of their victories and of their oath could not be broken. They must abide by. My heart throbbed and my body ached. There were these mages that wield plague doctor-like masks, powerful staffs. They teleported, infiltrated the garden, surrounding us. Justicar stood no chance. Disintegrated. Such a tragedy. They were able to counterspell my attempts at leaving. There was a number of them anyways. And I was dead to rights. They were after lies in the steer headstock. Stone. So, I did what any good bard would do. I gave it to them. Because, who am I? I don't want to die. This stone was merely from a groupie, my youth. I had so much life to live. That's all they wanted. I gave it to them. And, as I was fleeing the Elder, making way for other pastures of refuge, and before they could do any other harm, stone came right back to me. Right to the palm of my hand. Just appeared there. Near a matter of hours. Of course, I didn't make it out of the city. They arrested me, Talthars, questioned me. Wanted to know the truth of the matter. Zoning of truth of the matter, which is not exactly legal in my position. No speaking ill will of the Talthars, Watch Commander. Watch Commander still enthralled with me. And the last they freed me, since my story was true, told me that they would give me protection, let me stay within the People's Palace if I wished. I refused.
What was that, sir?
They allowed me to stay within the People's Palace for protection if I agreed, but I refused. And they couldn't keep me there. So I left.
Now I assume you're traveling because you're running to make sure this doesn't happen again.
That is precisely.
Real quick, that was a red stone he had, right? In that?
Nope.
Silver.
Silver.
Silver. It was silver?
Silver.
Okay. You
Exactly the one we just found out about.
You know what? I think we should have a great night together. Your tale seems like you know what you're doing.
Oh, I know what I'm doing. I will make sure you are utmost comfortable.
And maybe in the meantime, tell me more about your stories, and I'll tell you mine, kind of a show and tell.
I'd like that. Begins to pull closer to me. Watch Commander staring, squinting. What's going on?
Commander, I heard you fought for in the war against oh man, what do they call him? The Master of Dragons?
Yes. I claimed the 7th Regiment. First commander. Under my command was near 800 soldiers.
Did you ever actually run into the Master of Dragons?
No.
See them stare. The eyes begin bloodshot. War was fierce with their army. They had many creatures. Hobgoblins, goblins, orcs. They had creatures. Many eyes. Floating. Fire giants. And mages. Not too dissimilar from what the bard had just said. They wore disguises. My regiment was not claimed by any of those. My regiment was claimed by Erithu, Great Elder Red Worm. We were in the western desolate flats, positioned to hold the trench line. They could not gain access to the waterway river towards the Great Lakes. It was our duty to defend. We had engaged in slight skirmishes, occasionally for patrols that crossed over the desolate land. It was a beautiful morning, blackened by the sky of Mount Jamar. The sun dare shine through. I looked towards it as hope, but that hope was foolish. I could only see the sun, for the beat of the dragon's wing was so fierce, it pushed the black sky away. It was there the whole time, descending upon us. Breathed fire of blue and white, hot enough to melt stone. We stood no chance. When I awoke, I was badly wounded. Scar. Grabs the collar, pulls down. See, the entire body is burned.
Most of my body burned. Yet I breathed life. Clung to it. I crawled. There were no survivors. None that lived who could make the journey back. I told my story to the aid station. Clung to the Gorm foothills, separates the border between Anamutha and Athrena. It was a story that many had told, and I was not the only one. I spent a time getting healed in Shadow Shah's lie within Molandar. Marian healers, monks, the Order of Light clerics, that mission to heal. From there, I was given postage from thy king, and thy lord, Thalin Falor. There was a need to train new soldiers. That is what I do now. Command the Frost Guard. I train soldiers. Go to war.
I'm so sorry that happened to you.
What are you sorry for? Shouldn't be sorry for me, I lived. Sorry for my men, my soldiers who perished without even being able to fight for themselves. It was a slaughter.
Hell of a way to go.
I'm gonna kill that fucking dragon.
I hope so. You all are a good bunch. I like you now, especially this one.
Points at Dom.
Your need to gain audience with thy lord for the bounty. Meet me at Fort Vospute. Speak my name at the gates. I will come. I will take you there.
They end up swaying from side to side briefly. Begin to breathe in. Rating themselves.
It'll be a long night. Farewell.
Stay safe.
Good evening. And everybody wants to take us to see the Lord. This is getting. I feel like the prettiest person at the ball.
I feel like before the night's out, the Lord might come to see us.
Right at this point.
We're gonna wake up to a fucking messenger in our room. Come see the Lord right fucking now.
So,
So
When you
Pip
have
is just
something
gonna
they
wake-
want, I mean, you all are quite the hot ticket. As long
Just
as
never
I've
seen
been here,
anybody-
they can't speak about nothing but the White Dragon.
So, what did your thoughts on his tale, Baxter?
Oh,
Did
I
it
think
go-
it is a tragedy, fantastical war story, and something that should be told, but not exactly the best for morale and recruitment. Perhaps after the
Well-
war has ended.
Well, about that, maybe after tonight we could do some and get our morale a little uplifted. You know?
Perhaps so. Say, we headed off for the Zealous Flagon, or perhaps we should get another round? Sways the Bible. You're empty.
We should go bed.
Yeah,
It
we
is
could
getting
pick
kinda
up the
late.
festivities. I imagine they have a bar there too.
It's true.
I'm sure they do.
Probably better wine. Maybe Pip won't be so cheap next time.
Get room service.
yeah, I can't believe Pip was so cheap with the wine. Baxter, I apologize for that.
He is rather frugal.
Oh, it is of no consequence. I'll make sure we get a fine vintage of the Zealous Flagon. They have very deep cellars.
Sounds good.
Oh my god!
Poor Pip.
So good. Oh my god. Okay, Baxter's Horniest level is off the charts right now. Apologies if I'm making you uncomfortable. Just the character and how they wrote.
No, see, there's a good reason for what he's.
All right. So, anything else to do here at the Mountainside Pub?
On to the next.
Okay.
I think it's on to the Zealous Flagon at this point, right?
Mhm.
Pip's trying to take one for the team in order to that gem.
Pip's getting on the scoreboard here is what Pip's doing.
He's trying to score
Yeah,
more than
yeah.
one thing, that's for sure.
Keep it such a-
Donlin, no more smoking for you.
That was interesting.
Yeah, that was weird.
I mean, you ended up making friends, so I suppose
I'm not
all's
gonna
well
lie.
that ends well.
I noticed
Yeah.
a pattern here. I end up talking to someone, he ends up fighting them, and we become friends somewhat after.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't make that a pattern.
We shouldn't, but I just noticed that's the pattern. I didn't try to offend the guy, and he started mocking me.
To be fair, that could have ended really badly because I could have like drawn my weapon and he could have died.
Oh, I was prepared to try to stop you if it got like that.
I mean, I feel like regardless of the outcome of that particular battle, slaying the watch commander in the middle of the city would not have ended well for us.
Yeah,
Not at
no.
all.
I mean, yeah, I thought he was a fire giant though.
Plus, he kind of slapped you around. I'm not sure you can kill
Yeah.
I think I hit him harder than he hit me.
him.
You sure about that?
He just hit me more. Not my fault. He's faster than me. Them big arms and yeah, not fair.
I'm just like imagining this massive heifer that's like well over 7 feet tall and 40 pounds smashing into a tiny sized kid.
He's literally just like bonking him on the head. Like,
Bonking him with that. It's
What's
like
up?
it'd be like watching It'd literally be watching like in today's world, like a person just running up to a little kid and start fucking wailing.
It's just like wailing on him. Yeah.
Bro,
I
it's gonna
mean,
be like
to
a
be fair-
fucking Looney Tunes cartoon. Donald's
Yeah.
gonna come out like a half inch shorter, 3
Half
inches,
inch
2 inches shorter.
Hey, to be fair, what's funnier, that or seeing the little dude actually fight back and get some good hits? Here, boom.
I'm just saying, I would have won that fight.
It's just like speed bagging the guy's kneecap.
I activated that hill rune. I would have won that.
Fuck that cartilage.
You're gonna feel this in 20 years. And you're gonna be real sad you started this fight.
All right. So looking at the time, we're going to be transitioning to another place, so it'd actually probably be a good time to kind of call it, and also talk about crafting downtime stuff now that we're in the city, how long we're going to be here for, that sort of thing. So I'm going to go ahead and suspend our ambiance here. Bring us over to the landing page. Turn off the fireplace as well. And now the floor is yours to talk out of character for how many days you wish to stay here, even what crafts you want to kind of accomplish, and downtime if you wish to take.
Well, for me, he's gonna try. Well, doesn't really care for Pip. He's just gonna try to get that stone somehow. And also, if he gets enough experience points, starts doing a little summoning.
I might have to take the tavern brawler feed after that fucking fight.
Yeah, brother. Hey, we can start getting you in on those consumable uses because if you throw a grenade or a consumable item, you get the bonus action grapple from that.
So when we get to crafting here, I have the metal scrap in my inventory still, but I'm pretty sure that Lance used that to help him out with his crafts last time to get to the higher level, right?
You only use one and you get 10.
Oh, he only used one?
I only used one.
Yeah, if you hover
Okay.
over it, you should see in parentheses 9, more than likely.
No, I had 10. That's what I was wondering.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I used one.
So I just wanted to make sure that was right. I don't know if I have an answer how long.
Right now, I
Yes.
think there's too many question marks in the air to like.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it
We
would
can
determine.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna need to get that ruin or gemstone. Us to go anywhere.
What
I would
is your
say-
plan to get said gemstone?
Well, my actual plan is pretty simple. Try to show him a best night and then use that and also translate to getting him by using, hey, you got that from a fan, and maybe offer the ice one. Be like, you can remember me. I need that in order to save, to avoid war and what happened with the lieutenant commander. I know you're not a fighter, but let me do the fighting on your behalf with the stone type of thing. So
You're
kind
trying
of
to
a,
trade stone?
no, not my stone. Give him the ice wand or something to remember me
Mhm.
by in order to also show him a good night and kind of play on his that kind of thing. Like obviously we know we can't steal it because it's just gonna go right back to him, judging by his story that he told us. So he's just gonna try to get him to see if he'll give it to him in order to help defeat the dragon. And then if he wants it back after, he can give it back on his word. Be like, oh, we'll fight the dragon and we'll give it back.
Fair.
It gives you another reason to see me again, type of thing. I think it's a good plan. Now, will it work with Pip? Who knows? He's been known to fumble these things, but
I believe in you.
that's kind of how the mindset is going with him. That's why he got very. Once he heard more about the stone, was like, oh yeah, you know what? Let's go back to the room.
Excellent plan. I support you.
If that
Let's,
doesn't work,
let's,
Donlin can just kill him because that's your fallback plan. You do something and then
That
Donlin
seems excessive.
kills them.
we don't know how that would work though. How the stone would work if the person died though.
We could find out after I cut him in half with the axe.
Again, seems
Okay.
excessive.
I mean, I know we have some stuff that probably needs to get done. I just don't know if we know how long we're going to be here once we talk to the high whatever they were that Cannon set up, and once we talk to the Lord. So I think we have to wait till probably next session to discuss it, unless
Yeah.
David
I
has
would-
something he's already thinking of.
I would say we should probably at least have the discussion over the week if we intend to try and build things, because
Yeah.
that's probably something we should figure out while we're talking to the Lord, since he's probably going to be the one that gives us like building permits or whatever.
Yeah, my thought was now that first, A, there's a bounty on what we already killed, and B, sounds like there's another dragon to go kill. We'd be best off speaking with the Lord and maybe using that bounty or negotiations to facilitate the land deeds. Honestly,
We could just ask him to make us nobles and give us a manor in town. And
That's
what I was
lieu of-
wondering.
so if you wanted to do that, hear me out. When we go clear out the Silver Dragon, we get set up in the Dwarven Kingdom, because that'd be right up Lance's alley.
So
So
we,
then we just get 2 of them.
We just set up little outposts all over
Yeah, that's up to you guys if you want to do more than one. I think Lance,
franchise.
if we, yeah.
Franchise.
Welcome,
how would we make money off of that? Though?
Welcome to Good
It's
Burger.
not about making money. It's not about
welcome to
making money.
Denny's.
Welcome to Denny's.
Hey, smart people know how to make money off of spending money. So if we just
I mean, if those
get a
things were
manor,
like,
then what are we gonna do with it?
well, the
So you
manor's
get-
not going to make money, but that's a place to stay. But
Yeah.
Being nobles will open up opportunities to us.
I mean, we
throughout
could
the-
probably
Sure.
Airbnb it or something. But
No, what you do is if you have to host like foreign dignitaries, then they pay you a little bit of dosh. What I would do is actually set up a workshop. If you got some ties with the crafting communities of the dwarves, get some master crafters in there. This is a war coming up against the dragons again, so we get them crafting medicine, supplies, etc.
So would it be smarter instead of setting up a manor to set up some type of workshop?
Yes,
There-
that's
there are-
entirely what Lance was going to go for in
Because
the
the
long run.
dwarves wouldn't be welcome probably in the noble side of the house.
I don't think we know if they
Yeah.
would or not.
You're right. I'm just going based on tradition, and they're coming from refugees. How many noble refugees will accept refugees in their
Yeah.
nobles?
Well, I mean,
Well-
everybody gets displaced when a dragon melts your house. So
there's probably some people of birth in there somewhere.
maybe.
That we also may have to be nobles to get land deeds or something. So it may be worthwhile to think about just being nobles and then using our influence to expand.
Yeah. This is where we start. We have
You
to
might
go clear out this
require us-
dragon, get this
He might require us to have a name if he's going to like make us nobility.
truth.
I have a last name.
Not our names. I mean, like as
No,
as
like a
collective.
group name, genius.
Oh, the
I mean-
Stumblers. We just went over that.
The Stumblers.
That's terrible. We can't lean into that. It's too on the nose, even if it's true.
It's terrible. I love it.
Well, if you wanted to be adopted into House Gunnarsson or be made honorary members, I suppose there's that.
Keenan Blackquill.
So
We
to
can
let
all be
you
the
know,
Black Quills.
Before you continue to talk. It's fine. You have 721 experience each, but you had 34,369 experience total, which does bring you to level.
Woo!
Yeah,
I don't
let's
know what to do.
go.
So you can
I
kind of
wasn't
level
ready
up at the
for
same
this.
time. The level upper should still work. Again, keep track of your HP currently in case it tries to manipulate it, so you can know where you're supposed to be at. And you can always hit that cog wheel there next to your HP to configure what your HP should be after you roll. Feature wise, a lot of it should be automatically put in. I think the only person should be you, Lance, that things are not going to be put in
75 health. Woo!
from the actual.
So it made
automations.
me. Can I? It made me do the ability score, but can I change that to get a feat? How do you do that?
Yeah, so all the ability score is going to do is just put the feature in there so you can kind of keep track of it. I'll just remove it and then you can take your feet.
And how many because I'm trying to see. I get 1 feet, so I get 2 feet, or just one. I get 1 feet. Never mind. I get 1.
You just get 1 feet.
Okay, so let's go to feet.
That definitely did not roll off the tongue. You just get 1 feet. 1
Yes.
feet.
Just 1 feet.
Just
1
1
feet.
feet.
Not
Because
not
it's
2
like
feet.
because it's not it's like 1 foot, right? Your brain is like kind of
Mhm.
going weird on that one. You're like, what? And then David, you might have to remind me. I'll have to look through it on that sheet to see. That PDF here. Search it.
The PDF of the crafting document, or what?
Your class. I'll find it.
Oh yeah, I think the only thing that changes is actually nothing changes because level 8, the poultice's healing dice is half my level round up, so it was
Okay.
already the same as last level.
Yeah, so you have ASI and then you get land stride.
Yeah, that's a ranger feature.
Yeah.
Every ranger gets that.
Okay.
It's pretty niche. It doesn't come up often.
Yeah. Actually, has come up in my game.
Hey,
So there you
God
go.
bless. You're one of the minority DMs that brings it up.
Yeah. I think we have to actually I do that for let's see.
I can just drag it into my character sheet.
Yeah, you can just drag it in.
Bing, done.
Yeah,
So
it's the second advantage on saving throws. It's come up twice with that. And I guess the non-magical, because they do have difficult terrain. But
Yeah. Yeah, that's mostly like improvised monsters, like knocking down shit from ceilings or knocking down walls to make non-magical
Yeah.
rough terrain. It's pretty rare.
are you taking the ritual caster? Okay.
oh, sorry, I was muted. Yes, I am. I just got. I'm trying to figure out how to. Not
Oof.
quite ready. Okay.
I'll drag it in.
Like I added the feature. I just don't know how to
Oh.
now add the spells or how many spells I can get with that. 2 level. Okay.
Yeah, so
2
yeah, the
first level
wizard.
spells.
Yeah, so you're going to trap 2 first level spells of your choice from the wizard spell list, and you will become innate with those. You're simply just going to always have them, and you can always cast them, but you always have to cast them as. Additionally,
Ritual.
and additionally, you can actually learn spells that are rituals from the same wizard's level spellbook, right? So you can actually find across spell scrolls or other sorts of spellbooks, and you can actually create repertoires of ritual spells.
And do I get another spells? Like a level 4 spell slot? I don't know.
No.
No, right?
Yeah, level 7 and 8 is when you get 4th. Level 9, you would get 5th. So you just
Okay.
get another 4th level slot, but you don't.
So I do
access
get
to-
another. I can't
You get
get
a-
another.
You're talking about spells known. Yes, you get one
Correct.
more spell known. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. And
Sorry, I
then
thought you meant progressing
up
to the
to
next spell
4th
level.
Yeah, and then where do I put the ritual stuff?
All you need to do is drag the spell in that you wish, and then I'll set it up.
Yeah.
Which 2 spells are you thinking about?
Obviously find familiar.
Okay.
Always. And then the other one, I was gonna do. I don't know if that's a first level spell, so I'll have to look real quick at the spell slots for wizard and see what they can do at first level.
Okay.
Roll that. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Oh
That's a hell of
man,
a
there we
reroll.
go.
He's gonna live through fights now.
Yes, Donald
Yes.
die.
We both got maximum. Let's go.
So
It's the
I will
horde.
be at 75 now.
Hey, you caught up with me.
Oh shit.
Now you're really making me think about taking that other feat.
The tough feat.
Yeah, I'm either torn between that or the new giant feats, the strikes.
I don't have any of those imported, so
We'd have to
use
make
them.
it.
Yeah, you just let me know, and I'll make them. Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about getting them and then importing them, but nothing struck my fancy. So we'll see.
Yeah, that's fair. The only reason that I was thinking about it is because it kind of makes sense with the whole Frost Giants teaching, well, starting to teach me their Ice Spear thing.
Yeah.
Should I do? Because obviously find familiar. Should I do identify? Do you think I should do that one? Because I'm more of the.
Identify is very helpful, and your party does
Mhm.
not have that.
Because
That's a
I'm-
very
so-
strong
It is.
spell.
We
very
do not
strong.
have that. Yeah.
Because it's
I'm
not just
looking at 'em all.
identifying. Yeah, so it's not just identifying a magical item. It can also be used to identify something else. So it's actually really good to like just get the properties of something. Really, is what it's used for.
So yeah, I'm gonna go. 'Cause I was thinking about illusionary script for me playing off stuff. I'm like, I mean, I can line my way out of that. So yeah, identify and find familiar would be the two that I go with.
Okay. Just know identify does have a cost to it. And this doesn't come around very often. I don't try to push material component things unless they're like a plus a certain value. And so identify will cost 100 gold to
Yeah, and then-
use, and it'll consume it as well. So for that, you'll just have to find some reagents. And we actually have a compendia I can use for this, and I can actually literally drag in pearls into your inventory. So when we come to it, you're able to do that. But
Okay.
very few spells I enforce that. Revivify is another one. It's because they get to a certain value of coin, and they also are consumed. Those are the two reasons that I now enforce reagents to use spells. Identify is that 100 gold, 50 gold mark that requires, and then Revivify is 300 gold for a diamond.
So for that one, you said I just gotta find someone. I gotta get the pearls, or you just take the 100. Is that what you
It's
said?
exactly, you're gonna say, hey, I wanna get 5 uses of Identify. I'm gonna put 5 pearls in, and I'm gonna ask you for 500 gold.
Okay,
Simple, simple as that. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not gonna have you hunt for pearls.
Quick, bottom of the ocean, go!
Yeah. No. Nothing like that.
And then for familiar, I know we've talked offline about familiar. Do you want me to just pick a one that typically, or it's up to you?
Well, we talked about some of the things. I think you just kind of hone in on what you want, and then get back to me on that, and then I'll look at it and see if it needs to be balanced or not. Because when you send it over to me, you sent over multiple, so you actually sent me a few of them.
Yeah.
And I was like, some of these I could go with, and then I might have to tailor them down a little bit. They were pretty powerful, but I still could
Yeah.
achieve that vision for you. I just need to know which one it is, and then I'll take that, and then I'll try to balance it out a little bit.
I think for some reason I just keep thinking of what's her name from Zelda.
Oh,
What's her name? The one that's always like, "Hey, listen,
yeah.
Navi.
Navi." Obviously, without the speaking, but
I do roleplay familiars that they do speak, so I give
I think familiars could speak. So
Damn
I
it.
mean,
I give personality to familiars. I do have them speak. I think it's really comical. So
I mean that's what
Now
I.
you're making me wish I
wanted.
played a different character.
because the way
Sorry.
the way I envision that familiars, I want someone who would be like, "That's a dumb idea," like actually play off of,
Yeah, that's
Like-
I'll roleplay them that way. Yeah.
because that's more what like someone who's more.
Sure.
That's what I envision of a familiar.
Yeah.
Someone that's like,
And they
You're
and they
being
do and normally they do actually speak telepathically. So they actually can. Just depends on the DM if they want to take a persona and roleplay it that way. But I tend to not just telepathically, but also I do sometimes have them speak common because I think it makes sense.
yeah, that's pretty much. What
So if
I
that's
want.
what you want, then maybe find one of those you were thinking about and say this is close to it, and then give a little descriptor of what the familiar looks like, and then I'll create it and make sure it's ready. And you can just DM me
Okay.
that.
I gotta get my other spell, and then I'll be done.
So stream is still alive. I kept it up, but you're getting a little over the timeage. Not keep you on the stream. Nothing else is happening. We're just leveling up. So I'm gonna go ahead
It's an
and bid you.
exciting time.
It's exciting. I'm gonna bid you all a goodbye on the stream. Thanks so much for watching. We actually had decent viewership of 4 viewers most of the time.
Woo!
Yeah,
buddy.
Woo! Super exciting.
We need to
Um,
find out the fate of Pip's romantic
yeah.
adventures.
Pip's, yeah, if you
Mhm.
want to see the romantic
this-
adventures of Pip, check us out next week, Fridays at 5. That's what you want. And love to have you. So we're not playing
will.
next week. Yeah, so
Yeah.
we're not playing next week. I'll be on vacation, so it'll be the week after that. Yeah. Thanks so much for watching, and goodbye.
Bye.